never saw Victor again.
It's the the first death of natural causes here. Act of God on Magic and Mysterium.
Victor just
It's like,
fucking
man, he
died.
just fucking died. That's crazy. Make a new character.
Victor just magically like took a step and the staircases just all moved away from him at the same time.
I like how we joke about that, but if a DM actually fucking ever did that, like, I'd rock them a new one. That's crazy, and I can't believe like there are DMs who are like that, and I'm like, that's nuts.
Yeah, I don't know how. Your character has to be real annoying for a DM to be like, it must die.
You know, I feel like maybe on like the more comedic games or the games where you're not really like actually telling like an impactful story, where you're just fucking around with some friends and be like, "Fuck you, you're dead." You know, that might be that might be funny, but
Hey, the funny characters in the
too
serious
much of a
campaigns have the
pro
saddest
gamer.
deaths. That is,
Yeah. Well, those are the ones that either they happen because the dice aren't in your favor and you end up dying, or they happen because the DM has like extensively talked with this character about how they want to die and make
yeah.
it something really cool. I
It's
had
like,
that one time.
I gotta save I've gotta save the group. This is my time.
Exactly.
PC death is always something fun to explore. I haven't had the opportunity to, but from the player side of things, it's very, very interesting.
Ray, were you saying something?
I was going to say my DM actually took control of one of my characters to kill another player character in the group.
Oh!
And it was...
That was probably cool, right? Because it was really dramatic?
Yes, but no.
Or are you, like, mad about it? Oh, okay. So it was, like, not cool. It wasn't very consensual.
It was my monk, and he failed a charisma saving throw to, like, not do this thing he was about to do, which is to pummel another character in the party, like, to death.
Yeah.
And after he failed the save, my DM was like, okay, Rachel, I'm going to take control of your character. And then he killed the other character. And the other character, by the way, is my fiance's character.
Oh my god.
So after the night was over, my fiance was like, are you fucking kidding me? My character just died. Yeah. And I was like, oh my god. And my character did it.
I would be pretty upset about that. Just one save. If you're gonna have something like that, have it be like, have the foreshadowing for it be very explicit. We've been seeing this person control the other people we've seen, like friend push against friend, but just kind of do that out of nowhere is like,
it's a grimdark campaign, so it made sense, but also it didn't. Yeah.
Shit. I think the only time I would be okay with something like that is if I was playing like a horror one shot, where like we were all gonna die anyway.
We were expected to make out of this.
Exactly. Okay, we're having fun. Let's get started, huh?
Okay.
Oh, damn it, I forgot. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Magic and Mysterium for Thursday nights. We're going to be finishing up our first semester here. Very first semester of our first year. There is still so much to get to. And on top of that, on a different day, I think Mondays, I'm testing out a new way to do a major plot point that happens later on in the game. And I think you guys are going to enjoy it. It's going really well. So it's a lot better than what I've been doing for 2 years. So
Only I
still
know.
working on this shit. Okay, last episode, we started classes. We got to meet some of our professors, including Professor Darius. Professor D is definitely a hard ass, bit of a prick, but he's a great character. And then we met Professor Binns in History of Magic, who put us to sleep with his sultry tones. And then we also had Muggle Art with Professor Bruce, and then Defense Against the Dark Arts with Professor Rojas, your newest DADA professor. And very soon we're going to be having herbology and continuing on that. We're going to have herbology, potions, astronomy, charms, and hopefully have time for flying. All right.
Yay. Classes.
Woo!
The hefty tones of those old bells from the clock tower are calling out to you and everyone else in the building. You guys have finished off Defense Against the Dark Arts class, and, well, you guys have been running from place to place to place. You feel a little bit nervous about where exactly you're supposed to go next. And when you look down, you can see Herbology class, Greenhouse 1. Oh, you saw the greenhouses. Oh, they'll be so much easier than searching an entire floor. So you have a little bit of time just to yourself. You can see the sea of students moving in and out of the hallways down here. Some people heading up into the astronomy tower, and people heading across bridges, the stone, the viaduct bridge. And in the air right now, there is a palpable hum. Everyone is out there doing something, and it kind of makes you feel like you should be doing something, but you are utterly exhausted. Daphne, what would you be doing with all these crowds?
I would imagine that Daphne is probably staying a little closer to the back of the group. Maybe she got maybe a little caught up in enjoying, the sights and the sounds of everything. I would imagine, I don't know, maybe she finds her way next to Milva eventually, like somewhere in the middle of the pack or towards the back. And Daphne, of course, always curious, has plenty of questions for Milva. If Rachel is here, I think she is.
I'm sure she is. Quick question, because I think you've been role playing this. Just in case I'm getting mixed up, do you get overstimulated by sound? Does Daphne get overstimulated?
She does.
Okay,
The more time she spends at Hogwarts, the better it gets. But it's the
or used
loud
to it.
noises and the unexpected ones that are the most problematic, of course.
So Milva, are you here?
Milva is here.
Wonderful. So, Milva, as you're walking through the hall and you kind of stop and are looking around at all the classes that are now open, people walking around, coming up next to you with a big smile on her face, but like holding her both of her ears, Daphne, quite a bit taller than you, looms over.
Oh boy, the acoustics in this place. I definitely understand why you're covering your ears.
It's very loud. So, what did you say herbology is again? I remember you talking about it in the common room, but I can't remember.
The study of plants, of course.
Oh, like how they grow and how to make them look better and how to water them?
And how to use them, too, for medicine.
Oh. That's not something your
Milva,
parents taught you?
Yes, my mother taught me. She's a very gifted herbologist.
meanwhile, Milva, you've lost track of Maylis. Not really sure where she's gotten off to. Can you make me a perception check?
I sure can. Sorry, I'm trying to remember where my perception is here. Found it.
It's under wisdom.
A 22.
You look around as you're talking with Daphne here, trying to spot your sister somewhere out here in the hallway. And when you do spot her, Maylis, what are you doing in the hallway? Are you talking with anybody? Are you doing something weird?
I feel like she'd probably be taking in everything. Just a clarifying question, Maylis did attend the last classes, right? So she's like,
Yes.
okay, she's not just joining the group. Yeah, I feel like she'd probably just be like taking everything in and like staring around in awe and amazement and probably nearly getting toppled by larger students of other higher grades.
Or Dee Dee.
Or Dee Dee.
Sorry, can you repeat before that? I got too mixed up in the joke.
Oh, I just was thinking she's probably like taking in everything. She's probably like amazed
Gotcha.
at her surroundings, like not having seen moving photos like this all the time. She's probably just stopping and staring and probably getting knocked over.
Milva, you can see far down the way, Maylis is near the end of the hall, and she's currently putting a little finger out with a little smirk on her face toward a stone, like flying goblin sort of thing. It's really weird. It's a gargoyle, and it opens up its eyes and like, get the fuck away from me. And you're able to pull your hand away. You thought you saw that one move, Maylis. So you can see her down the way. You and Daphne are together, Milva.
I think I probably would just shake my head. Pretty typical stuff.
As the hefty bell goes in the background here, people are starting to have like a 5-minute warning before class truly begins and are starting to buzz around. You guys head through the doors into the wide, verdant greenhouse area. You can see these rows upon rows upon rows of greenhouses that move straight north, and they even bend around the side of the Oxford building. And the edges here are dotted with beautiful like shrubbery and flowers that begin to grow out here during the like just where fall is just starting. So it looks like they've been cultivated, they've been capped. And there's even a few like other ones are starting to change color into those orange hues. And up ahead of you two, you guys are able to see Dee Dee, who's out here in the greenhouse area. What is she doing, Dee Dee?
Well, are there things taller than her? Because if so, she's looking up at them. Probably.
I believe the buildings. How tall are you?
6 foot.
6 foot. Yeah. So the buildings are at least like 12 feet. So you're about half the size of the buildings, while other people are about a third the size of the buildings.
So yeah, looking up at some of the trees, if there's like interesting flowers, maybe she's stopped, paused, looking at one that she's never seen before, especially if it's like not from Scotland, which I imagine is most of them. So,
oh yeah, definitely. A lot of them are cultivated in here by the various botanists who work in this area. So you can see Dee Dee like looking up at one of a tree and like kind of plucks a single leaf off, and you see those beautiful golden grains that are coming through it. And Daphne, Milva, you guys see her entirely enraptured by it.
I've never seen plants quite like these.
You've never seen a tree before.
Of course I've seen a tree. There's plenty of trees everywhere, but not like this one. Have you seen one like this? Hold out the leaf.
Daphne will I just got a funny idea. Okay. Daphne will take the leaf from Dee Dee, kind of like look at it for a second, and then just put the whole thing in her mouth. I remember seeing something like this before.
Did you remember tasting one like it before? Because if not, we should probably check that it's not poisonous. Dee Dee's looking around.
Oh no,
I need
Um,
adult.
I'm usually okay with dealing with that kind of stuff. Plants don't really affect me all that much, but no, I mean, I can't say I've ever seen a tree quite like this or tasted it even.
Definitely not poisonous. Not that one. You can hear someone call out from the crowd. And you can see Juniper from Hufflepuff. A big red braid that's curled down her front. She is just grabbing a bit of soil and putting it into a little pail and has looked up to talk to you guys.
Oh, that's good.
Glad to hear
Means
it.
we won't have to worry.
Yay.
However, if you do see a tree with red fruit, be very careful.
Red fruit. Red fruit. Red fruit.
I just
red fruit.
recently found it in our textbook. Witch's ganglion. Highly, highly poisonous.
It doesn't sound pleasant either.
If you want, they got a whole section on him, she says, and she will take her textbook from like her pail standing up and flip to a page and hand it up toward you.
I'll take it, and I will do
You
some
can
flipping.
see
Yes.
magical poisonous flora of the Scottish Highlands. It's like a whole section for it.
Do I know any? Should I roll something?
If you want to roll a herbology check to find some, sure.
Boop. 12.
Okay. There's a lot of pictures. You see like this weird red root. Okay, I won't eat red roots then. And coming in from the hallway, Maelys, you can see Dee Dee, Daphne, and Milva have kind of gathered up in a little clique in the greenhouse courtyard.
Probably go walk over tentatively and not say anything. Just stare around.
Make a stealth check.
Weirdo. I'm not trying to be stealthy, just not saying anything. You know what I mean? Like when someone approaches the group and then doesn't say anything. It's weird as fuck. Sorry, I'm rolling my die. Not actually.
Yeah.
Where is stealth?
It should be near the top, dexterity based.
Oh my god, I'm looking in alphabetical order. 18, which is better than I rolled physics. That's great.
Milva, you're standing there having this conversation with Dee Dee and whatnot, and then like you just turn to your right and you suddenly see the outline of a person.
Jesus Christ, where did you come from?
Same place you did, I guess.
Inspiration, Ray. I think Juniper would actually laugh quite a bit at that. She's got you there, Juniper says, and turns to go into the herbology area. You guys come in class or hanging out here with the trees?
Oh, yes.
Do they talk too?
I
Sometimes,
don't know yet.
if you listen close enough.
Seriously.
Uh-huh. My grandmother said she talked to a tree once. I've never had the chance to, but she says there's always something to learn if you're able to listen close enough.
Well, the kinds of things that they would be able to see, I guess. Juniper kind of like shrugs, enters inside. Once inside, our scene will focus down upon Victor. You're currently getting your herbologist gears out, dragon hide gloves and whatnot, and making sure everything's ready for your class for today, at least what was written down. The faculty have taken some pity on you, being Muggle-born, and have sent you like little itineraries of what to get ready for. And as you're working on that, a boy has come in a little bit earlier than when the bell rung, so we're turned back the clock a bit. And Shade sidles up next to you for no particular reason, but Shade gets out his stuff and starts doing the same. And there's kind of like a quiet between the two of you as you're one of the only people who are in here this early.
What are puffskein muffs? What the,
I think they're meant to keep the puffskeins from sticking their tongues in your nose or any other available orifices, but they're very long, very slimy, skinny little tongues.
that sounds like an alien.
They're cute, though, besides that. And
Okay.
very fluffy, so not too unpleasant besides the tongues.
I don't think I ever want to see one actually now.
I don't think we
I
get
would
much
say
of
of
a
an
choice.
older gentleman. You can hear Ernesia has come in and kind of set up her stuff next to you and has overheard part of your conversation. I knew of an older gentleman that kept about 20, 25 puffskeins in one go. Give him a
That
year, he'll
seems
become 50.
What was he
seems
doing?
rather suspicious.
Yeah, that kind of sounds a little weird to have that many puffskeins, especially after I hear what they can do with their tongues.
Nope.
I mean, you're not straight to jail.
Straight to jail. I'm sending Nick to jail immediately, actually. Yeah. he's
You
going to
can't
jail.
set me up with. We
You got to
just
learn
talked
your
about that.
lesson, Nick.
You
There you go.
threw that straight.
You gotta come at it from an angle like I did, though. Come on, Nick.
You know in baseball when they just don't move and it just comes a ball? Sometimes you just got to take a ball.
Well, there you said it again. So
You can't
I
throw
mean,
it straight down
come
the
on.
middle and expect me not to hit a home run with that joke.
Sometimes you just gotta take a ball. Come on, Alex. You're just really setting them up tonight.
I know.
That's a direct quote. I didn't do
Wow.
anything with that.
All right.
Nothing
Well,
extra on it.
it's still weird to have that many puffskeins. I guess I just won't have the
I
part with
agree.
the tongue.
I think it might have been some kind of breeder, so he made them into like really crazy colors and stuff, and then was able to sell them. Might have been a scheme. Arnesia says, and starts getting out her stuff.
Huh. Maybe. I don't really know. Has to be worth something at least.
And from just nearby on the greenhouse area, the door opens up. Excuse me, pardon me. You can see a man coming in with like stacks and stacks of clay pots, and he starts. Sorry, I just need these for the next class. Actually, I thought I grab them now. There's a very short amount of time in between this class and the next class. And so, drops it down onto the ground, and one of them cracks and like actually opens up. Oh, Reparo. Oh, hi. You're not my second year class.
No.
Oh, what class do I have?
We're first years.
Oh shoot! Very very good. Very nice to meet you all. You guys are here early, man.
Well,
So you can hear the class bell go.
we're actually on time.
Is Professor Sprout? Will she be joining us soon, Professor? Oh no, yeah. Sorry, there was a bit of a mix-up. Professor Sprout just last year retired. So, Janice looks a little like taken aback. Oh, so are you then? Yes. Sorry about that. My name is Professor Longbottom. He says, and allow me to show the art of this man. He kind of like cleans himself off a bit, and Professor Neville Longbottom is here, and this is canon, by the way. This is actually canon. and he wears like a nice vest over top of a rolled up white button up shirt, some what is it called?
Good old Neville Strongbottom right here.
Suspenders that are on there. I know, right? His hair very nicely coiffed. But he just kind of like rubs a bit of dirt off of his hands and will go up toward the front of the class. We'll be beginning soon, so looks like you guys are already doing pretty well, actually. 5 points to Slytherin for all you guys getting ready.
Thank you.
Thanks, Professor.
There we go. Oh, Slytherin is now in. Wait, are they in the lead? Wait a second. No, I got it wrong. There we go. But Slytherin is in second place now.
I got to roll classes. Fuck, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you do. Do you want me to tell you what you need to roll, Nick?
Yeah, real quick.
Okay, why don't we do it really quick? So
I'm
for
sorry,
transfigurations,
I'm
it is epoximize and 2 others.
Okay.
Okay, and then history of magic is a con save, and then
Okay.
DAD is the other pertinent one, and it's Bombarda and 2 others.
Okay, so Poxmize, Bombarda, 2DA, 2DA, 2. All right, cool. I'll just throw a fucking con save real fast. Do
Sure.
I fall asleep? I probably will. I got a 14 in my for con save.
Oh, okay, 14. See, that's awake.
Hey,
Very least.
I learned classes. Do I remember what that class is? I do not.
It's, see if I can remember. It is Gaspard Shingleton, the inventor of the
Gaspard.
self-stirring cauldron.
I remember most of the classes. I just did not remember DADA as much as I should.
Victor. Oh, by the way, so Melis, since you were not here last time for the grading key, I actually give you guys the canon grades from it all. And so if I can kind of walk you through that really quick, because I'm going to be throwing out some grades in a minute here. And I do keep them all myself. There's 3 passing grades and 3 failing grades. We start from the top down. The best grade you can get is an O for outstanding. Next one underneath that is an E for exceeds expectations. And then there's A for acceptable. And that's passing. You're just passing. But then you start getting to the failing grades. So there's P for poor. That's what you're doing. You're not doing very well. And then a D for dreadful. And then, of course, T. I've been seeing you mouth along. Do you know what T is for?
I don't, because I don't remember.
Troll. Isn't it troll?
These were trolls.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's a kind of mean grade to give. Do we have any trolls yet? I don't think we do. No, but we have some Ds.
Uh,
You have a
I got a
D
nat
too.
1 on
We make it-
Roberto.
we make it a troll.
Yeah. So Melis, you have a D in transfiguration because of the nat 1 only. You would have had a P otherwise. And then
Okay.
Melis, you also have an A in DADA and an A in History of Magic.
Okay.
Is that really
But
the
you did
first-
fall asleep in History of Magic.
Wait, do I not have a D in DADA?
Let me
I
check.
rolled a nat 1, didn't I? Maybe I have a.
Yeah, you have a D in DADA.
Okay.
I can't believe that's a
Daphne-
first year spell.
She's not doing so well.
So a nat 1 isn't a troll, isn't a T. You have to get like
Not
multiple-
necessarily. I take all of the rolls that you did for the class into
Understood.
account. If you get multiple nat ones, that's a troll. If you already were
Understood.
we're in the second semester, you already had like a low grade, and then you get a nat 1, that's a T. If you did just really badly and then you get a nat 1, that's also a T. So
I didn't get
you
in
have to
that
do
once, but I did
exceptionally bad.
absolutely terribly in my fucking
Yeah, Nick, do you
transfigurations
want to tell them
class.
about the die of doom that I gave you?
Oh yeah, if you get enough T's in class, you get a die of doom to give someone a nat 1, or give Alex a nat 1 randomly.
Whenever
But-
you want.
If you get all O's in your class, you get a die of fate, which is you can just whenever you feel like it, just be like, no, this is gonna be a nat 20. So you could have
Yeah.
really good classes and really bad grades. Either way, it's
Yeah,
pretty funny.
it's a little thing for like if you want to go all out and really get all O's, you can actually vastly impact the story. You can use the nat 20 in like very specific situations to really change the way things go.
Yeah. I
And
don't
then
think
yeah,
it's
I gave Nick the only person to ever gain a
a
die of
dive doom.
doom
We
because he
got
got so many T's.
It's all right. I had family connections. I'll be fine.
Mhm.
Yeah, those grades are bad.
Okay, so we got grades I think out of the no Victor Transfig. We should get
A 9,
mid
a
totals.
7, and a 6. None of them passed.
Oh, a 9, a 7, and a 6. I mean, it's still technically only a P, but damn, that's a lot of bad ones.
Yeah, I
And
know.
then
And then
DADA.
my fucking best class, terrible. I got a 16, a 13, and a 13.
Victor has a
An
plus
A.
10 to
You have a
GHD.
plus
What?
10?
Wow.
Yeah, I may like jinxes, hexes, curses.
Yeah.
No kidding.
That's the maximum you can ever have.
It's don't worry. The rest of them are just terrible.
As we saw from the DADA class. I mean, your Transfig class.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry for
so
taking
we
up the
got the
seat.
grades out of the way. We're all good now. And that's when the rest of our friends here, Didi, Shade, Milva, Daphne, as well as many others, start to filter into the room. Where are we? Inside the leafy interior of Greenhouse 1, you can see your new professor has gathered students together around a small flower. If everyone just wants to come up toward the front for a little while, we're those pots are for a different class. So I'm actually gonna go have you guys go out today. Find your own. Come on over. Come on over. You guys get a little bit closer, and he says, "Seems a few students are late, but no matter. Now, today we're going to be searching the grounds for this. Extra points for if anyone can tell me what it is. It's like a white flower with black petals.
And
I'll put my hand up.
To
Take
D6
a
to
shot.
maple. Anyone who wishes to throw their hat in the ring can roll a herbology check.
A D6. God, I was gone for a week. Everything's changed.
oh,
D4 is just never enough.
Yeah, it makes a difference sometimes.
Oh, Doretta.
Can you
Might be
please
going
remind
for
me how to
you.
roll? Is it /R or bang R?
It's /R. It's /R skill if you want to do it like that, or you can just open up the website and roll by clicking.
Oh, it is in there too. Okay.
Yeah. Where are we? Okay, it looks like Dawson did the best here, so let me get there. Around this flower, and he starts looking around. How about you? He points toward the tall girl in the back. Well, what's your
That's
name?
an Didi.
Didi. Can you tell me what this flower is?
That's an asphodel, isn't it? Royal
Very good.
staff?
Yeah, royal staff. That's the other name for it, at least. You guys are all going to be looking for it. See, it actually grows here naturally on school grounds. It's also extremely good in potion making. But this is where the herbology comes in, because we're not just going out picking flowers. Come here. And you guys are able to see this flower. He says, these flowers are terribly difficult to grow artificially. I mean, it took me probably my first time a year and a half before I actually got one that survived more than about a week in its own pot. Now, they really, really enjoy, like, sorry, they really, really enjoy dry, shady patches of earth. You'll find them all over grounds or around in the shade. And because of that, they grow to be very, very brittle. if you were to just go and try to pick it, you're going to find that it's going to decapitate itself like that. What you need to grab for me is the roots. The roots are what you're going to be needing. Actually, Professor Slughorn's going to be having you do some stuff for him. He has a look on his face like he has some internal thoughts going on about that lesson. But nonetheless, what you guys are going to want to do is put on your gloves. Those will keep your hands nice and clean. You're going to stick your fingers around the base of the stem, and he does so, and then give it a quick tug and twist, expertly separating the root from the soil without blemish. I, however, did it the expert way. What I might recommend for you guys to do is to send a little bit of water. Either if you have aguamenti, he says, taking his wand and casts out aguamenti, and like some water comes down and fills up the soil. Or you can also take one of the watering cans. They're just underneath your feet there. But yeah, that's going to be mostly it for today. I want you guys to head off, and please, the tree line, let's just keep it before the tree line. I don't need to do any more paperwork. Okay. And he gives you guys a nice smile. Now, does anyone have any questions? Good. Well, go ahead, go find those flowers. And people start to filter out. I think there's like a hand. Professor Nolan's in the back. Oh, yes, Mr. Anderson. I don't think I'm going to be able to find the flowers very well. Why? Right. Why don't you just grab a partner? You know? Oh, okay.
I'll help.
She looks down. Oh, yeah, I need help. There's any that you can offer.
Oh, I'm sure you can sniff out some.
Oh, yeah, I'm like a bloodhound, actually.
And leads him off.
Yeah. I'm a paper cut. I can smell it from 3 miles away. And Nolan kind of like grabs some of his stuff, walks along with you. You know, I half was hoping that he was just going to be like, it's fine. You don't have to do this class. Nolan says.
Well, I think you're here to learn, aren't you? Isn't it fun?
I'm here because my parents sent me here for the most part. So.
Oh. You don't want to be here.
I thought they don't want to be here. I mean, you want to know magic, but there's a reason why I'm in Hufflepuff and not Slytherin or Ravenclaw. I don't really care much about the big stuff.
It seemed like nobody wanted to be in this house, in the picking hall. There was all sorts of people saying, they were like having these negative reactions toward it. I was worried.
Hufflepuff.
You don't want to be in this house either?
No. Actually, this is the house I wanted.
Oh, well, that sounds good then.
My mother was in this house, actually.
My mother was in none of these houses. I don't even know which one my dad was in. He never really talked about it.
Your dad never talked about Hogwarts? My dad would not shut up about it. Mostly
he was
about how he's
oddly
not
selective in what he chose to share with me. Mostly like details of trips, obscure cuisines and coins and things like that.
Are you Half-Blood then? If your mother didn't go to Hogwarts, or did she go to like Durmstrang?
One might say that she went to the School of Hard Knocks. But anyway, enough about her. I was in Scotland. Yes.
Another school in Scotland. He's starting to wrap his brain around it.
And then Dee Dee's like trying to distract him, like pushing him, like, so do you smell anything yet?
Yeah. So Dee Dee has her partner. Jade, what about you?
Shade really is not into herbology kind of at all. So
You
I
going alone?
think he's just gonna, I don't know, he's gonna find like straggle and wait until everyone else has a partner and pick whoever's left, or just wait to be picked. He doesn't have any enthusiasm at all for
Oh, that's
this.
wonderful. I have the best choice for you then.
Perfect.
Okay, I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Victor, what about you?
I get to pick a partner.
Well, or you
Uh,
could go alone. It wasn't said that you have to have a partner. No one has to because he's blind.
uh,
But a lot
yeah, I
of
think
people are partnering up.
if someone comes up to me, I'll do it. But otherwise, Victor's heading for the one spot he's not supposed to.
Hmm.
He said dry spaces
Okay.
under
No,
trees
I
are
know exactly where
shady.
you're going. Okay. Um. Good. Daphne.
I was going to say this might be a good time to mention that Daphne also, as soon as Professor Longbottom said for them to go, she started walking straight for the forest, completely disregarding the last
Don't go too
instruction.
far. Don't go too far.
Meanwhile, Daphne's like, "Oh, trees."
Yeah, this is your home. Why would you be scared of it?
Exactly.
Okay. Daphne's doing that then. Okay. Melis and Milva, are you guys together? You guys splitting up?
I think we're probably together this time.
That's fine. I'm good with that.
Hope you guys saw I did send music in the music category. Oh, Cole, yeah, you asked any music. Was that before or after? Oh, I sent it a
Just
minute
before.
after.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to get um I'm going to get herbology checks just from all of you. Yeah, keep it simple.
So is this where we could use our inspiration if we wanted for advantage?
Of course. You can also, we're very lenient on it. You can choose to use it after you see the what you rolled.
That is lenient.
The dice are not my friend today.
Put them in timeout and yell at them.
Dice
That's a good
jail.
idea.
Just like how
You
I
know
put
what?
Nick in horny jail.
That's just home, okay? But we never get to use this.
Did you send a GIF yet? Yeah, it looks
I
like you
did.
did.
I did. Daphne. Or ice maple, actually.
Yes.
You want to roll it again? I usually never have these actually, but because I use them in different games. But you want to take a subscriber?
Actually,
'Cause-
I would like to keep the nat 1 because I
Ah,
think it could be funny.
Ooh.
okay.
All right.
I'll use it.
If it
I
was a
have it.
2, I would say yes, but because it's a 1, I'm keeping it.
All right. For the funds.
Exactly.
Cool. I have so many little things I want to do now. Okay, for those of the people who are actually doing this stuff, let's start going around and getting these rolls at the very least. Okay, Milva and Maylees, what'd you guys get?
Milva got 15.
Ooh, nice. Maylee's got a 21.
Damn. Okay, and then no, there today. Daphne, you got the nat one.
Yes.
Okay. Dee Dee
16.
and Shade.
An 8.
Okay, makes sense. Victor.
I got a 7.
Okay. Oh, right. Yep. I missed that. Shade. Because I meant to come back to you. As everybody else is gathering partners and heading out and whatnot, you find you are mostly alone here. In only a few minutes, people are gone. You just took too long, like gathering your things, and you look around and you're like, that's fine. Rather do it alone anyway. As you start to walk out, there's wait up. Hmm? You look and you can see Taylor kind of appears next to you.
Oh, hey Taylor, how's it going?
I thought it'd be better if we went in groups.
Sure, I don't mind. This is kind of not
Many
my
eyes
thing,
make
anyways.
light the work, or whatever the hell they say.
I'll take them. Yeah, I don't. This isn't my cup of tea for sure. So don't
Well,
mind the help.
it's a class, so I don't see how it'd be a cup of tea.
True. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make a lot of those.
Great. Uh, he's just kind of like so awkwardly trying to be nice because
Absolutely,
she's in his.
absolutely.
He feels like, oh my God, like just get through this class period. Just get through this class period. And
You guys have
so,
to go together this
mm,
entire time. With this person who
I,
you can be in silence with, but then it's just awkward silence the entire time. And it's like, why are you even here? Or you can try to have a conversation with, and it's just like off-putting the whole time. There's
right.
no variation in her tone.
Well, I think I would still try to like get to know her because we're in the same class, and so, or I mean, um, house, and so we did kind of bond over the lake. That's
Hmm.
the one thread I have with this person. That when we walked into the dungeon, we both went over to the lake
It's a strong thread, I'll
portal.
say.
Yeah, and so I think that's what I'll want to talk about the whole time instead of anything to do with plants. So, yeah, I think I'll be like, so have you seen anything neat in the lake since we saw it the first night we were here?
On the first night, I think I spotted something large. Yesterday, I went out, went for a swim,
Oh, you
tried to find
swam?
it. Oh yeah, yeah, they got a
Cool.
lot of places out in the boathouse. Come sometime.
Yeah,
That
sounds
is,
fun.
if you're not gonna drown yourself, that'd be
No, I
embarrassing.
I can swim
I'd be
pretty well
embarrassed for
actually.
you.
Thank you.
Cool.
Cool.
I don't normally expect that of people like you.
Who can swim?
I swim well.
Oh,
You know that boy Logan from Gryffindor? First
mm-hmm.
year when we were on the boat going across, I grabbed him. He nearly fell right over.
Oh
Like the
yeah.
boy had never been on a boat before.
That's nice of you.
And suddenly you guys are standing at the shore of the lake.
Oh,
Like you guys just kind of like meandered down that way. Probably because you were just following her and she
mhm.
meandered right to it.
I think I was looking at the ground trying to find one of these stupid plants, and just walking, like seeing where her feet in my peripheral, and yeah, and just kind of following along that way while kind of keeping my eyes down. Oh,
Although I did notice something kind of weird.
what?
Do you got any meat?
Yeah, actually, I have a treat for Nyrek. I kept from breakfast today, and he pulls out some bacon.
Inspiration, shade.
Cool. I already have
What
one
a
from
yes
last
and.
time.
That's crazy. That was great. Um, yeah, you do. Oh, good. I didn't want to use the last of mine. He takes it from you. Last of yours. And she hucks it across the lake and it thump, thump, goes down to the water. It's just sort of in the shallower area. And she sits there for a second, wait,
Shade starts to like lean forward, like hoping something's gonna happen.
and you watch this big splash, constantly going splash, splash, like just a swarm of fish is currently going all around it.
Whoa, are those fish?
I don't know. You want to dive in and go check?
Okay. Why not? I don't want to keep looking for flowers.
That was a joke.
Oh. Well, are you scared?
No, it's just I might get sorry. No, it's just I might get misunderstood for food. I like to keep all my toes.
Me too. Good point. Another one, like you said, you always have. You're so right.
Plus, I don't have any like swimwear.
Yeah, I don't know. We can probably get back to the dungeons before next class. I doubt Professor Longbottom's gonna miss us.
I wonder if there's a way that we could get into the common room from diving in the lake. That'd be kind of
Huh,
cool, right?
that would be cool. I mean,
Yeah,
there
if it wasn't
are
all the
windows.
flooding.
Hmm.
You immediately flood the common room.
Yeah. We just like try to bust open one of the windows to get in or something.
And you bond with Paylor a little bit. Why don't you go ahead and make me a persuasion check?
Okay.
Since you surely didn't do well in class, you definitely didn't get your thing.
Definitely not. Persuasion. I'll go ahead and use
Yeah,
advantage with this and use my
sure.
inspiration.
Be
Let's
sure to
see.
click the little star. Make sure it says 1.
Yeah. Same. Oh, I got a 3 and a 9 for a total of 12 with the 9.
Shay, do well with Taylor.
Mm.
Take another one. Roll
Do
again.
another one? Oh, okay, thanks.
I never have ones on Thursdays. It's crazy.
I'll roll it again. Oh, even worse. That was a nat 1, so I'll take the
That's
12.
Oh,
that's
okay,
usually how
okay.
my advantages go. Actually,
What you find out with the 12 about Taylor is that most of her diet at home consists of fish. She
Okay.
offers no explanation as to why, but you're a smart enough cookie that she might like live by the ocean.
hmm
Mhm.
I think I ask her when she tells me that, I'm like, oh, do you live near a coast or on a coast?
Um, yeah, not a very big one though.
Not a big coast?
Well, as far as coast of the world goes, it's pretty small. So yeah.
Okay.
And that's again with the 12, she's not a very forthcoming person, but you're able to, like kind of mine out these little tidbits about her life. That's
Cool.
Jade. Dee Dee, you're out with Nolan, and the kid has a bit of quite a bit of humor about it all. When you bring up again, like, do you smell it yet? He's like, no. Aside from Wilfred's BO, not getting anything. Weird.
Well, how about touching things? What that? Okay.
Oh no, I
Well,
got in trouble when I was 5 for doing that.
uh, well, maybe that's a story for another time. Um, how about this one here? You could at
He's
least
not making
feel it.
a dirty joke, by the way. It's just him like touching people.
Yeah, I get it.
Mhm.
Uh, so yeah, Dee probably like guides his hand onto one of the flowers, like that she found another asphodel or something.
Oh hey, this isn't like a dandelion.
It's an asphodel.
Okay. All right. I guess he's gonna try to do it himself. Yeah. He just like gets down in there. Okay, he said like it's a push and then twist, and he tries to do it. And I think because what you got that one right?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I got a 16.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that was Daphne.
Yeah.
You got a 16. So he tries to do that thing, yanks it right out of the ground, and you watch as he only gets like a tiny bit of root. All the rest of it is still in the ground. It's all been, and even like some of the petals fall off as he does it. Oh man, that sucker was really in there.
Well, you
Oh,
did get it out. I would say good job, but I don't want to lie to you.
um, uh, there's always ways we can improve. He says. I got a little bit of root though, right?
Yes, technically.
Technically, is a yes. So he's like proud of
A
himself, but
wise
not
man
really.
once said, technically correct is the best kind of correct.
You bend down and grab one for yourself. This time you pull out your wand. Do you have augmenting?
I do not.
Have you even attempted it?
I have not.
Okay, then you got your watering can, and you pour a little bit of water around the stem there, and it kind of loosens up the soil. You can see you found this flower along the edges of the battlements, these tall walls that surround the training grounds. Um, Old, unused for the most part, but cast a long shadow. And in this area is where there's quite a few little white flowers, or at least you were able to find a little patch that were actually asphodel. There's also other daisies and whatnot. And so you go down there and kind of scoop up with your hand the whole soil, and then you start to take some of it off and flick any kind of dirt off of your hand. um, and I think like Nolan can hear it. He says, "Uh, hand wash," and he twists his wand or his stave, and you can see like a little like mist of water come out of it,
Ah, thank you.
and he'll like kind of
That's very
rinse off
kind.
your hands there. Well, one of us has to succeed, and you have a perfectly preserved specimen.
Well, I know we both can succeed.
What was your name again? You're in my
Dee
house.
Dee. Yes, we
Dee
are in the
Dee.
same house.
You have such a soft voice, Dee Dee.
I try not to be too imposing, although often that's impossible.
I don't see why. You
I get it. You
you're
don't
probably
see
one of the
why.
quietest people that I've noticed around here, especially in Hufflepuff. I mean, Morgan, have you met him? Not exactly the quietest.
I have met him. He's quite right. There's something
Oh,
about him.
singing in the morning. He's already started with that, and like when he's having his showers, never ending, completely off key too.
Well, I suppose I'm
Horrendous.
happy to be at the other end of the hall. Although it would be fun to hear that one day.
And you guys do your little herbology together. Victor, you here?
Yes.
Nickelodeon, wonderful.
Yes.
I'll take you out of Hornyville.
No, that's okay. You can just leave me there. It's where I belong.
So, Nick, you're walking out into the like right out into the forest. You can see the shadows that cling to the line that has been harshly drawn from nice manicured lawn to straight tree and shrub. You take a step over that line and look back at the castle, pushing into the dark. And as you are looking for one of these white flowers, thinking, it's very shady back here,
Yeah.
but also, what are they hiding? Why aren't we allowed to go back here? What are you doing? What's your intent
Uh,
here?
One, there's not really much evilness here. This is just me just looking for flowers. I figured the forest would be a shady place, but also, yeah, a bit of the why is it called a forbidden forest? Like, what's the reason for this?
Hmm.
Like, I've heard the stories of like kids getting lost here, stories of like kids finding things, but you don't just trust stories. You gotta do the investigation yourself, figure out what you need to know.
I would like you to please roll me 1d122.
Oh, I always love rolling random dice. That's a that's an E instead of an R.
That's right. I have a rolling table with 122 results.
You have a rolling table with what 300 and something for the junk shop?
No, the young shop is 600.
Woohoo!
And I can't believe I rolled multiples before on that thing.
Why does it keep trying to make me do an expression? I don't want to do an expression.
Exclamation point R space.
Oh, I'm doing
1Q122.
slash. That's why.
Yeah, you gotta do slash.
I'm
Slash.
not.
They only do base one.
I'm not
so
new here, guys. That's 114.
114.
It was 113. Be cool, but 114 is just as good.
The hell is that? Oh goodness.
Always love hearing those days.
Okay. Yeah. No way. Okay, so Victor, you step out deeper into the forest out here. You were able to find some very odd-looking plants that grow out here, things you've never seen before. There is little fireflies that pick up in the dark out here, and you start to see a little bit of luminescence, even in the night, even in the daylight. Out here, it's almost as if it's twilight perpetually. Beautiful. And as you're looking around, you look up and whoa, you see a tree that has been entirely overcome by webbing. You might have seen this in real life. Just completely, all the leaves have died off and it's just covered in this white mass. Whoa.
Oh.
And then you hear a scuttle behind you. Turn around to the left. You hear it to your right. And make me a perception check.
Oh, of course, it's me. Perception check. I'm not very perceptive. That's a 13.
Okay. So you look left, right. You get this weird feeling like you're being watched. Dad, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is a 12.
Okay. Okay. Make me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
This will determine if you come in now or later.
19.
19. Okay. Okay. I have a question in your hidden. Question sent. Okay. Um. mhm, mhm. So as you start to get a little freaked out, Victor, and you're like, maybe I should start to head back. You take a left-hand turn, and you can see something from the bushes leap out toward you, and you can hear immediately. Actually, no, we'll take a mini on it. Yeah. I'm gonna roll to hit you. Oh, that's only a 2. So it kind of leaps out toward you. You fall back on your butt for a second, kick back up to your feet, and look down at a spider that is about the size of a dinner plate. You can see the little rows of red eyes looking out toward you, the petty palps moving. I can stop I can stop, Ray.
No,
Are
I'm
you
not
okay?
experiencing this. I'm not an arachnophobe. I'm fine. I'm just like, oh God.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
And it
dinner
hisses
plate?
at you. Daphne?
Um, Daphne, who uh, has been kind of just exploring, had heard the spider and the subsequent, I guess, yelp from Victor.
Yeah, there's a
And
good scream.
yeah, yeah. So she would hear that, and pretty soon after, um, you would hear Victor would hear her kind of push through the bushes. Um, Victor,
Uh,
and I'll run to stand in front of the spider.
So you kind of
Nice.
like run up, the spider sees you and kind of moves off to the left, but still staying near Victor, you kind of push out in front of him. And Daphne has come out of nowhere into this little dirt clearing, and it like leans down there for a second and leaps to the left hand side and attaches itself to a tree and scuttles up it for a second. You can still see it in the dark looking out toward you. And Daphne, you have creature empathy.
Yes.
So if I'm not wrong, that's you just know it's like emotional state
Let me
and
double
like
check because I
any
have it
needs
written
it has.
down.
You just automatically there's no check for it.
Yeah, if you gotta get out the way, I'm gonna
Um,
blow up this thing up.
duh, duh, duh. Learn its emotional state, whether it is affected by magic of any sort, its short-term needs, and actions you can take to urge it
Yeah.
not to attack.
Okay. So basically it feels threatened. It's very frightened. It has had a large predator enter into its domain where it's not supposed to be, and it is currently defending,
Okay,
and it will
I
attack.
will kind of back to stand next to Victor, still kind of keeping the spider in my field of vision, and reach out a hand to help him up.
But
Here,
this,
get up, get up.
all right, I got my wand out. I'll just say the word. We can.
No,
I'll
put
bombard
that
it. You
away.
bombard it.
Put
We'll
that
get it
away.
away.
Put that away.
What?
She'll
It attacks me.
I'll kind of like bat at your hand with the wand in it. Put it down.
Ow! But it
Where?
attacks me.
Just
You hear another
you-
hiss.
You're threatening it. Look where you are. This is its home. Here, come this way. Come this way.
I
And
don't
I'll
know.
start like backing away from the
Trying to
spider, kind
pull
of
in
towards
with
the edge
you.
of the like clearing.
Spiders have
Victor,
homes.
do
What?
you listen or do you not listen to
I think I'm more
Daphne?
confused when you're like, they have homes. What?
Gotcha. Daphne, make me a magical creatures check.
Okie dokie. That is
You
a
know
natural
from your creature
20.
empathy. Oh shit, okay, so you're gonna know a lot more. So, these are not acromantula. They are actually too small. These too small. These are called scurriers. And they are not as intelligent as acromantula are. They, however, do build like little webbed homes and whatever, often in dead trees. They often take out medium-sized prey like foxes and whatnot. Now, they once you get to about to be your size, the size of a cow, they just wouldn't because they're too big. And so they feel very, very threatened by your presence. With a natural 20, you know that if you just ran, it's a very simple animal. It'll go right after you. So you kind of like get Victor to stand up. You start walking backwards, and then you take a left-hand turn, trying to get like a tree between you and it. And that probably freaks Victor out a little bit because you can't see the thing anymore, and you hear another scuttling. And you have to kind of like continue this little bit until you reach the edge of the wood. You guys both look out into the dark of the wood and see something dart back into the forest.
Oh, wow. To think something like this is living so close to Hogwarts. That's exhilarating.
I'm going
Exhilarating
to
is not
send a
the
thing,
word I would
spoiler,
use.
it's arachnophobia.
Is not exhilarating, I would say.
I think it is. something this close to Hogwarts means that this area is safe for creatures like that. There's no predators nearby. At least none that could take it down.
If there's no predator, does that make it the top predator then? If it's nothing can take it down?
While they
I
can
don't think
take out
so.
large prey, they do not do very well during the winter, and they often die. So they're not very copious.
Well, if you've never seen one before, I can understand how you might be frightened.
Yeah, I think the
But
biggest one I've ever seen is probably like the size of my fist, and even then, I saw that in a book.
wow, humans will write books about anything. But did the book you what did the book say?
About spiders? It's banana spider. They live
Pull
in.
like off the channel and then go back into the channel. It's like
Let's say banana spiders usually just kind of chill up in trees. They live close to humid equator areas, and then like when birds or prey go under their web, they drop down and
Oh,
assassinate it.
I think that's something else. That's a
No.
hey, hey, you two, you two, you two. You can hear from far across the field, Professor Longbottom. Hey, away from the forest, please! Away from the forest!
Daphne will kind of like hesitantly take a few steps back from the forest. Not she doesn't really want to leave, but
Mhm.
you know, this important figure of authority is telling her to, and she's not one to not listen.
And Daphne, I would like you to roll me a different herbology check.
Can't tell
Right
me
now?
what.
Yep.
Can't tell me what to do. I'll go back in this forest all I want.
19.
So you don't get a single asphodel because what you've instead been doing is gathering mushrooms from the forest.
Sounds on
And
brand.
you have been able to find a beautiful and very poisonous lion's mane.
Oh,
I think
They're
ooh.
white they look like hair.
How do I want to go about this? I don't think Daphne would
It
be
can be
holding
used
it.
as a sedative as well.
I think she would have had it tucked away. But now that they're like kind of out in the forest, I would go up to Professor Longbottom.
Oh, he's on the other side of the field.
Oh,
You
oh,
know,
he's
he's
far
using
away. Never
honorous
mind.
to call out to you.
Never mind. Okay, change of plans. I'll like whisper to Victor, "Did you find anything?"
besides the spider thing, no, not really.
Mm, I didn't find any asphodel, but I found this, and I'll take out the lion's mane mushroom.
Mm. It's a mushroom.
My mother said this is very powerful medicine.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. Mushrooms can be used for all kinds of things.
What? Huh. Must be pretty useful then.
Hmm.
Probably could have used it if I got bit by that thing.
Well, I don't think it's would help you then. It put you to sleep, but it wouldn't heal your injuries.
Oh, okay. It's like NyQuil.
What's that?
Distantly, you can hear the class bell go. You guys have been searching for a while, been out, and many of the other people start to head back with their asphodel flowers, and you guys have none. It's lunch next. You guys could continue into lunch if you wanted to try to get your own flowers.
I'll skip lunch.
All right, both of you may roll me a herbology check.
I
You
want to
don't
roll
have
a
to see much if
disadvantage,
you.
Daphne, and see if you can find more?
Can I can I roll with disadvantage and be searching for mushrooms?
Yeah, yep.
I'll find Daphne at flat.
I
You still
rolled
got
a
20.
20 and a
So
19.
damn. So yeah, you
Okay.
do find more mushrooms. You find some nice shiitake ones, and then you're also able to coincidentally near the end of the period walk up upon Asphodel. Not gonna save
Oh.
your grade though, because you didn't get it. You didn't get it in time.
Mm-hmm. When I want to
Oh.
roll low, of course.
I think you don't deserve a T though. I'll give you a D.
Oh, come on. I rolled a nat 1.
You want a T? I'll give you a T.
Give it to me.
That'd be nice.
I can take
Damn.
it.
Oh. I got a flower, I
He doesn't
think.
care about grades.
What'd you get, Victor?
I got a 21.
Gotcha. Alrighty then. Everybody gets their own forms of what have you, or some people find more comfort in just connecting with the people around them. But with lunch all over, potions class is next. And with potions class, I have new music. There it is. Sending your way.
I'm just listening to Vengeance Saga. That's all I'm doing.
Jess and I watched the live stream for it.
Oh, same. It was good.
Did you also post the music to the live stream chat so they can have it as well?
What?
Didn't you do that last week?
Whoa, well, yeah, well, we do actually have two watchers. We don't always have watchers, so I don't always care.
No,
There you go.
I tried to tune in last week and I was unable to, which was disappointing. But Milva did send me the recording, so I will watch it.
Cool. Okay, where are we? Right, moving to potions. Starting from the entrance hall, your journey takes you down a thin staircase and beckons you into the depths of the Hogwarts dungeons. The light gradually wanes as you descend, replaced by the flicker of torches that line the walls. A chill in the air marks your entrance into this subterranean world, where the sound of voices start to become subtle echoes. Reaching the entrance dungeon, another set of stairs continue down into the unknown, leading you through a long, curved hallway. The walls here are damp and aged, and the path winds deeply, guiding you further into the depths of the castle. Does anyone have a high passive perception?
I assume by high you mean higher than 12.
Yeah.
Cool.
Not a damn
Okay.
person. All right. That's
No,
good.
I do. I have a 15.
Oh, 15's not bad. Make me a perception check.
Somewhere here it is. And it's a 15.
As you're walking down here with your sister, Melee suddenly stops. You feel something kind of weird. You put your hand on the wall and you feel this rumble. Like the wall just has the slightest amount of shake to it.
Did you feel that?
Feel what?
The walls, they're shaking. You don't feel that? Touch it.
I
Touch it.
I think you ate too many of the flowers.
No, I don't think you ate enough. You don't feel that?
You put your hand on the wall, Milva, to stifle her incessancy. You don't feel anything. In fact, Melee's As soon as Milva went to go put her hand on the wall just a second prior, it immediately died down. So Milva, you feel nothing. Milva?
I definitely don't feel anything.
Well, it stopped now.
Your sister might be playing games with you, Milva.
Yeah, gaslighting for sure.
Mm-hmm.
No. We don't use gaslighting around here. That's dangerous. These are not lit by gas, they're lit by magic.
Especially not in an enclosed space like this. Man.
It's dangerous.
Eventually, the hallway ahead reaches a T intersection, and you turn right, furthering your journey into the northern dungeons. The atmosphere starts to grow dense with humidity as you approach the potions classroom. A sense of herbs and alchemical concoctions teasing your senses. And I got some art that I want to show. I'll pull that up. There we are.
I think Daphne is, in contrast to being outside and being like enjoying nature, in the dungeon she's very like you can see her, she's kind of like clutching her staff with both hands and like hugging it to her chest a little bit, kind of just like following the group and not looking around at anything, as opposed to how she was in herbology.
Makes sense. The potions classroom itself, for everyone else, is a sight to behold. Wooden tables adorned with cauldrons and vials stretch out across the room, surrounded by shelves packed with ingredients, common and uncommon. And at the helm of this magical haven stands Professor Horace Slughorn, a portly man with a rosy complexion and eyes that sparkle with wisdom and youthful energy, despite his old age. Clad in fine robes, his presence radiates warmth and charisma. His movements are cheery as he turns toward the entering students. Come in, come in. Take any seat. You may address me as Professor Slughorn. I do hope you've all brought in your Ashford roots for class today. We're going to make something that will truly show the merit of every worthy witch and wizard in this room, he says, looking to all of you. Now, might anyone know the purpose of a Wiggenweld potion?
I'll throw my hand up, I guess. I don't know.
Victor,
No one
you
else
get the
is.
added d6 to the potion making check. Remember, guys, you don't need to know the answer. I will send you the answer.
I
We just make a
And
potion making check here? Is that all
if you
you're
want to
doing?
throw your hand in the ring, then you can. Your hat in the ring. Okay. Whoa, Maylis. Maylis got it with a nat 20.
I
well,
didn't expect that, sorry.
you're
Huh?
okay. I'm not good at potion making.
So, like, Victor, like, wait, I think I might have read something about that. You put up your hand, thinking you might know the answer. And, here.
I mean, can I make a guess at it?
No.
It's
Oh,
gonna be
yeah, sure, if you want to knock it right. It goes
yeah.
around. A keen boy in the back.
It heals you.
Not quite, not quite. But
You
good
sure?
first try.
I heard you carry like 6 around on you at a time, and you just pop them whenever you got hit by something.
Oh, no, definitely not. I think you want to use the Wiggenweld potion when you get hurt. Well, I think you might be find the results to be lackluster. How about Miss? He looks down at his list. Miss Moonwild, he says, pointing out toward Maylis and Milva. He's talking, of course, to Maylis.
I actually do not know what this
I
is. I
sent you
just
the
rolled to
answer.
participate. Oh, that's so good.
I've been lied
Or
to.
s-
The ancient.
It it's it wakes someone up from like an endless sleep, like Cinderella, like Cinderella.
Oh, I think you might be mixing up your fairy tales there.
Yeah,
Clicking the
definitely.
finger,
It's
golden thimble.
sure.
Been a
Yeah.
long time, personally. But you are correct. You are very, very correct, Miss.
Moonwild. Moonwild.
Yes, I see. There's two of them here, though.
Oh yes. I'm Maylease.
Marks down like a little thing on his thing to try to differentiate the two of you. And he says, "Well, Maylis, you've just earned your house 10 points." 10 points. Gemma. Wait,
Is that a
Maylis,
lot?
because you're in Slytherin, right?
I am. Yeah.
Yep. Gemma perks up. 10 points. Well, it's not every day that a first-year student knows the actual use of a Wigan World potion, is it? And like Gemma, kind of like very happy about it. She'll look over toward you with a little bit of respect you've earned today. And I think Janice is like, it's his house. like accusing him of being corrupt. And he says, as well, it's a great potion to have in a pig. Should anyone fall unconscious, you may simply apply a drop of Wigan milk to the lips. It'll shoot right up out of the stupor. Now, you will all be dividing yourselves into threes this class and following the instructions on page 216 of Magical Drafts and Potions by Arsenius Jigger. Every bit of the visionary of his father, although we didn't work together anymore, he was getting a few extra ingredients whenever I visit the Slugging Jigger and Dagon. Anyway, and everybody is going to pick two other people to pair up with, and we're going to work together to make a Wiganwell potion.
Are we picking amongst ourselves for this one, or are we going to pick from whoever?
It's your guys' call. Because inevitably, whoever you pick is actually going to have an impact on your grade.
Yeah.
Can I raise my hand real quick when he says the slugging jigger real quick?
Sure. Right.
Mr. Mulpeppers is better.
Oh, I see we have somebody here for the war between houses. Yes, the two of them have been having a very long battle even before my time. I think it might even stretch out into Londoninium, the Roman London. But it's a story for another time.
He's too joyous to argue with. God damn it.
Yeah, right. He's like, I'm not gonna argue with them 11-year-old. But it is true. They do. Mr. Mulpeppers and Slugging Jiggers have the biggest rivalry.
Craziness.
Somebody ready?
Yeah. Shade is going to continue with the strategy of trying to go for the person he thinks is good, or the people who are going to be the best to pair with as far as he can figure. And so he's going to pick Drusilla Pruitt and Maylis.
Okay. So Drusilla is just like currently looking at page 216, and you can see some people are coming around. You can see Janice trying to come over and pick her up. You kind of slide right off into there. Oh, hey.
Hey, Maylis, there's another spot over here. Motions
Oh,
Maylis over.
I wasn't ready, but yeah, I guess so. Oh, Drusilla, I thought that we could be together. Janice tries saying from the back. Oh, you gonna say anything? Shade, you're about to lose.
Right here. I mean, It's easier just to stay in your own spot, right?
Yeah. I don't want to move. She yells back. Ah, she's gonna go trying to look for somebody else. And Melis, do you follow the call, or are you gonna go do something else?
I think she probably will follow the call, and she'll turn and look at her sister and kind of like shrug and be like, I don't know, I'm gonna go make friends with people from my house, kind of thing. And she will follow.
You'll
Apologies,
slip
Milva.
away, and Melis is abandoning you during one of the most complicated classes in all of Hogwarts. You can just see all the bubbling concoctions and all the ingredients. And look, you're looking at page 16. There are 10 ingredients. There's a reason why this is a group of 3.
And I'm probably freaking out a little bit because I'm not good at that, which I think is unfortunate because I think that I'm going to end up with Nolan and Wilfred.
Milva! Wilfred's yelling. Oh, we got space over here.
I
Yeah,
do low
great.
key feel bad for what's happening to Milva as I see the repercussions of my actions, but I don't care that much to change
Yeah.
anything. I'm just like, well, sucks to be you a little bit, and I am
Oh,
kind of sorry, but ugh.
Good old
great.
Slytherins.
I think Nolan's like, so Wilfred, you say you know how to do this? Oh, well, I've seen it done. It, how closely? Oh, well, my dad would often do this kind of stuff in his study, like years ago. How many years ago? Nolan says, and Wilfred's like, why are you being nosy? And the two of them suddenly have like a tenseness about them. Oh, I thought you said that you knew how to do this. I said that I have seen it, which I've now said for a 3rd time.
Well,
Milva, tell me you've done potion making before.
wish I could, but what's the worst that could happen?
I hate both of you. Nolan says, tell me what to do. And no one will get into it. He doesn't mean that, Wilfred says. And so we got that group, that group. I think Morgan definitely is like, Edie, 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 I need someone to grab stuff from the top shelf.
Oh, all right. So I'll head over there. I'm thinking Saoirse. See what she can mispronounce this time. Yeah.
Great. I think like you sit down with Morgan, and then Sarah kind of shows up out of nowhere. Oh, hi there. Any space for another? Yeah, of course. Wherever you want. Sarah
Please.
puts down her stuff. All right. What potion are we making again? Were you paying any attention? We can weld. Well, it's not really hard potion. I thought remember that like my older cousin, he didn't do that till he was in like 5th year. Well, we're doing it today, apparently.
I don't know anything about it. I do have a nice root, though. Holds it up.
And you really do. It's glistening, sparkling. Well, that'll probably make it easier. Oh, now we just have to grab the rest of it, I guess. Let's see here, she says, and she's going to try to look at the different ingredients.
You can do it. I believe in you. Words of
It's a
inspiration.
D4.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll for languages. Okay. Still not great. I'm sorry, your D4 does not save her.
It's all good.
We're gonna need a billywog, a stink sling. What's a billywog stink sling?
I
And
can't say I've ever
Morgan
heard of
looks
it.
down. A billywig sting slime. You give me the book. I'm gonna take the book out of her hand. All right, fine. I'm the ringleader here. You guys ready? Okay, Dee Dee, Saracen, I'm gonna need Wigan tree bark, 1 sprig of molly, a bit of dittany, horklump jupes, 2 drops of flobworm mucus, no more, 7 purple fangs, billywig sting slime, a sprig of mint, boomberry juice, 1 stewed mandrake, drops of honey water, sloth
Oh,
brain mucus,
okay,
money dew
okay.
drops,
I can
salamander bud,
only do.
10
Can
lionfish
you slow
spines,
down,
unicorn
please?
horn, and asphodel. You got all that?
I got asphodel. Could you do the first one only, and then I'll find that, and then we'll come back to the others.
So that's your group. Oh boy. We got group. Daphne, what about you? Oh, is Maple AFK? Maple.
Sorry, I just got back.
Okay. Group. Did we get a group for you yet? I don't think we did.
No. Oh, what was I thinking? Hold on one second. Oh, right. Okay, so Daphne is kind of like still not super excited about being underground. Um, so she's still kind of just like she's got her stuff and she's not really like looking anywhere in particular, and just kind of chooses a random table to sit down, and just happens to sit next to Gemma.
Oh, so it's like oh, not you again.
Oh,
It's
hi
a new
Gemma.
day. Gemma has reset.
Hi Gemma.
Who's this? Ernesia looks over. Oh, Ernesia, Daphne, Ernesia. Hi.
Hi.
Nice to officially meet
Like
you.
reach over Gemma to shake Ernesia's hand.
Gemma is short, quite short, so you're able to easily do so.
Perfect.
I think Ernesia's like, Gemma didn't tell me that she made friends. Oh my gosh, Gemma, are you making friends? No, you're not making friends. Yes, I am. We're like acquaintances.
We painted each other in art class. Oh, was I not supposed to tell anyone?
Oh, it's a secret, is it, Gemma? Let's get to work on the potion, guys. Gemma said, and like just buries her face into a book. Okay. Victor, you are last. I think I have
I
a.
mean, I usually do
Make
go
me a-
last, so
Mhm.
I can make you a check.
I'm just thinking about a thing here. Yeah, I want you to make me a quick investigation check.
Okay. That's an 11.
Okay. What I'm going to say, Victor, is you don't notice yet
Ah, oh shit.
next semester.
Next semester.
Mhm.
Oh, all right. That'll be fun.
Okay. So you're sitting here looking over this potion. My goodness, these are complicated. Now you know why they were so expensive before. And coming nearby, some people move off toward you. You can hear a girl say, "Sorry, is this seat ticket?" Darcy sits down next to you.
Uh, I mean, no, it's still here, so it's not.
Great. I thought it would be good to, white hair club.
Oh yeah.
Plus, you look like you have no idea what you're doing either.
Uh, Yeah, I'm not really a potions person. I have a plan though, if you want to follow it.
Actually, I've made a lot of potions, like a crap ton. I made so many that my dad got really, really mad at me for messing up the bathroom tub. Starch everywhere.
I remember I made a potion. I made a potion one time, and I put baking soda and vinegar, and
You made like
I
the
want to
little
come.
volcano. I
Yeah,
I used to make the bottle rockets.
ball rockets. Oh,
I
nice.
probably should sometime. I
I think a
wonder
big
if you can
volcano would be pretty
order
cool.
baking soda to Hogwarts. Like, what am I supposed to put on the return address, right?
I don't know. Maybe you can get an owl. Be like Hogwarts.
An owl? What would an owl have to do with it?
Apparently, that's their mail system.
Is that why I've been seeing so many owls?
Yeah, I know, right? I've been freaking out. I was like, and they're out during the day too.
Why? Darcy looks completely confused and flabbergasted
I
at
don't
the
know. It's
idea.
nature's slowest flying bird.
Well, also, they're not really well known for knowing locations like that. Like, get pigeons.
I know, right? Like, or like ravens, I guess maybe.
Yeah,
But like, I've
ravens.
heard they can travel like really long distances.
Also,
They don't.
ravens will never forget your face. There's this raven that hangs out in a tree by my house, and when I was little, I threw a rock at it, and it has swooped at me every year in the springtime since.
Uh, I know a fun fact about elephants, but I'll tell that story later. Uh, I mean, like you can even get like albatrosses to go like long distances or something. I don't know. This is
What's an albatross? And you guys start to like, you guys kind of don't really do the stuff as much, and you guys are just talking for a while. Eventually, Nate comes by and is like, I need a partner. Are you guys, is this person in the bathroom or no, no, it's free. And Nate sits down. Oh my goodness. And now you have your three.
oh look at that.
All right. Everyone has a group, right? Yeah, yeah,
hmm
yeah, yeah. Okay, let's all make some potion make checks. So we're gonna go group by group, and these people who you're with are going to impact your grade on what they roll. So, Shade, Melis, give me a potion making check, please.
I'm gonna use my advantage here.
We did good.
Drusilla got an
Oh,
18, which is a low roll for her.
huh. I got a 20 total, dirty 20.
20. Nice.
Sick. I think I got a 19. If
A
I saw correct.
19 and 18.
Correct.
Man, okay, guys. Okay. Um. Oh, you're so close to having. If only you were friends with the Hufflepuff. So sad. So close
Is
to that O. Looks at sister. You guys got an E for exceeds expectations, and you both receive a regular Wiggenweld potion. You can add that into your inventory. We just kind of track inventory by yourself. Okay. Dee Dee, you are with Morgan and Saoirse. So we're about to see how that goes. Morgan did not do bad.
Okay, that's good.
Saoirse didn't either. Good job, Saoirse.
Oh, well, I
Well,
gotta
Dee Dee,
balance this out by being terrible.
what'd you get?
2.
Oh, okay. Okay. So instead of getting an E that your group would have gotten, you bring down that grade curve and you now have an A. Still passing.
Perfect.
Yeah. I like to think it's just a nightmare for Morgan the entire time.
Yeah, he's barking out orders and just like freaking out.
One slot brain mucus, one money honeydew drop.
Ah, I can't
Um,
find it.
Say yes, chef.
Where's the Billy Wing Stinger?
Where's the Billy? Raw.
It's not
Smoking
stirred.
raw.
This asphodel's raw. It's a plant.
What
It's
are you?
raw.
Oh, we can melt sandwich.
Definite
It's like a
underbite.
bear.
Oh, the fucking bear. The bear's so good. Although, as a person with PTSD, very triggering. I had to put it down multiple times, and I don't normally get triggered. But damn, it's really good. If you haven't seen it, go see it. All right, that's Dee Dee's group. So you get a regular Big and Weld as well. Daphne,
Yes.
who are you with again? You're with Gemma and
I'm with
Anicia.
Gemma and Ernesia, and I rolled a 17.
Gemma, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and Ernisia got a 16 on the die. So Gemma's the one who pulled it down to an A. And you get a regular Wigan Weld as well. Gemma just looks to be so flustered and constantly is doing things like she is confident in doing so and then fucks it up. Puts the wrong thing in at the wrong time. Like Ernisia's like, wait, why'd you put that leaf in? Step
Is it
13.
is it too late to
You
do
have to
words of
put in the
encouragement?
lovage leaf, simmer it in for 2 minutes. Gemma, we're on step 8. And like that shit goes down. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. She grabs like her tongs and has to pull out the leaf. Not Gemma's brightest day, and I think she's very embarrassed about it all.
It's not. Is it too late for words of encouragement?
If words of encouragement ain't gonna help that.
Cool. Good to know.
Okay. Milva.
All right, let's
You're with
see.
Nolan and Wilfred, huh?
Correct.
Oh, this is already bad.
I got a 6, so
Oh, yes.
Maybe you can words of
Because your other
encouragement
people did not do
somebody.
well either.
myself.
Oh,
Okay, Wilfred says, I read all the instructions, so you got to put this one in first, and then you're gonna, Milva, grind this up, add it in after. We'll stir it around a bit and just crank up that fire. See how it goes, huh? See how it goes? Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Wilfred goads you guys on. You guys start to work as per Wilfred's instructions, and it's only about 3/4 of the way through do you realize that Wilfred has not followed a single step from the textbook, and you question what you're actually making as the liquid turns to like a dark black and starts to bubble wildly. It's not solidifying. Nolan, turn up the heat. Okay. Nolan's hand goes out toward the heat knob.
Are we sure that this is right?
Oh, that's what Wilfred said. Don't think about it. Just turn. We want to turn it into something more compact. I think.
Well, you sound like you know what you're doing, so.
Compact. Wilfred, this is a potion. Yeah, but I was thinking we might be make it like a rock first. What have we been doing? He like pulls out his Braille textbook and starts like thumbing through it. Wilfred Gideon. Wilfred leans forward very quickly and cranks up the heat. And I'm talking 3 seconds. Click, click, click. Explosion shoots out through the entire potions class around here, and a dark black soot. People are coughing up, and it's like smoke that doesn't really like leave or with any heat. It just lingers in the area around you. And Wilfred goes, "Whoa, that was awesome!"
I'm speechless. I don't feel like this can't be right.
And Professor Slughorn, he flicks his wand at a grate that opens up, and wind blows it all away. And I think it reveals Wilfred currently hunched over the cauldron, grabbing the bits from the bottom and like putting them in his bag. Miss, grab your cauldron and go clean it out in the potions room, please. And Wilfred looks up. Yeah, Professor, that was crazy. And he's covered in just dark black soot, including Milva, including Nolan. Nolan, of course, doesn't know. But
Yeah.
Wilfred
Did
looks at Milva and is like a little taken aback.
did Nolan just like hit the deck with this sudden explosion out of nowhere?
Like he just kind of like put up a hand. It was covered in dark soot. And Milva, you do not gain this. Instead, you gain a unique potion that you cannot get anywhere else, which is fun.
Okay.
You gain
Did you make liquid darkness?
liquid darkness. Yeah.
Oh shit!
You gain a
That's
mote of instant darkness.
that's a scary potion.
Excellent.
It is not of a great quality, but you know.
What? I'm shocked.
Okay. Else Milva. You end up with a D in this class. Victor.
Yes.
Who are you with again?
Darcy and
Darcy
Nate.
and Nate, right?
Can I pry
Darcy.
Nate in Darcy's background, basically? I feel like I know Darcy's a muggle.
Can you
player,
what?
but can I pry into their background, figure out what their status is?
Oh, yeah. Why don't you make a persuasion check?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know Nate's actually. I don't talk to that guy. I feel like I know Darcy's, maybe. Persuasion. I rolled like ass. That's an 11.
Hmm.
You prominent wizarding family? Like you guys do this a lot?
Well, I'm kind of like the oldest, so I've been told plenty about it, but I've never actually done it myself. Nate says. Darcy says, I told you I have extensive potioneering experience. Mostly when I was like, 6, but I also made slime.
I'll be honest. This is like my first kind of year in the wizarding world, so I really don't know what's going on.
Same. Darcy says. Nate looks up. I thought you said you do a lot of potions. Yeah, my bathtub when I was 6. Shakes his head. No, I don't have a whole lot, but it's like cooking, right?
I guess I don't know.
You can't tell with Nate yet, Victor.
All right.
Can't tell. But I will
Dar-
tell you out of character because, like, in the interim, you can kind of find out.
Yeah, knowledge. Knowledge is power. No wait, knowledge is half the battle. Fuck. Knowledge is half the battle. GI Joe. That's the phrase. Now we get copyrighted. Okay. All right.
And then Victor,
Mm-hmm.
what did you get for your potion making check?
Let me actually roll that. I got a 19.
Okay, you're brought down a little bit by your
I'm also
peers.
using my inspiration. I forgot to say that. sorry.
Okay.
I rolled it, but
And you will have an A as well. It's also a regular Wiggenweld potion.
I'll take it.
Interesting. Nobody got exceptional. Interesting. All right. You guys work hard as much as you can. Professor Slughorn comes by and looks at the different potions, judges them quite harshly. Plenty of people don't really make it that well. Other people are able to scrape by, and some have to clean the soot off of their robes before the next class. But your next class, which is the final class of the day, Jade, you look down onto the schedule and you see dungeons, potions class, potions dungeon, astronomy class, 7th floor astronomy tower. You have 15 minutes, and it's up 8 flights of stairs.
Yeah. Shade looks at everybody else in the class and just kind of I don't even know, it's does anyone know any secret passages that can or tricks to get up 8 flights of steps in 15 minutes? It's in a totally different part of the castle.
I can try
Running.
strapping you to a firework.
Say
Wilfred
what?
says. Wilfred says, I could try strapping you to a firework.
Pass.
We have a whole 15 minutes. That's plenty of time.
I guess.
I can carry you.
I don't need that much help, I don't think. But yeah, I'll try to keep up, I guess.
Yarlos.
Ernesia from your group turns, because you guys are in the hallway, toward you, Daphne, and says, you're like hooves. Are they like a mountain goats? Are you able to stand on sheer cliff faces?
I don't know. I've never tried that before. They're good for running, though.
Gemma walks past and goes, plenty of cliff faces in the middle of school. Should try it sometime. And walks out.
What, climb up the side of the wall?
Don't listen to her. I think she's just pissy because she didn't do as well as us.
Could I do a history of magic check? My argument would be that I've read Hogwarts of History, and maybe it talks about shortcuts.
Yes, but you'd have to roll really high.
Okay, fair enough.
Good try, though. Definitely better than what I had.
It's always
Just
a 5% chance.
A 6. I
No.
didn't read it, as
No.
it turns out. I thumbed through it briefly.
You thumbed through it. You didn't stop at that section, unfortunately.
It's like, oh, I'll get to it later.
It's a great idea, though. I Shade text that away for nightly reading to try to see if he can figure something out because this totally sucks. So this is going to be the whole semester.
Yeah. Morgan says, I will pay anyone who will carry me.
Daphne
Okay.
offered before. Get some coin, Daph.
But I'll take you up on that.
Absolutely. How does 10 sickles sound?
We're working in galleons here. You can't just abuse my friend right here.
Oh, well, where'd you come from?
You galleons are
you her
boss, buddy.
manager? What?
Of course.
I think you owe me a galleon after how you've treated me.
A
Yeah,
galleon?
she also did all the heavy lifting in potions, if I recall.
What do
Yeah.
you think, I'm made of money?
You're a goblin. You
Well, I
got
don't know.
the green guts, don't you?
That's a microaggression.
I'm just saying green guts. I wasn't saying anything about...
Morgan, listen to us, pal. If you want, we want to give you the ride. It's just a measly 2 galleons. That's all it is.
What,
bud.
2? Not 2. Never mind.
The longer you
Can
talk,
I-
the
can I
higher
convince
it
you?
goes.
You've taken it too far, Nick.
All right. For you,
you
we
can
can
out-haggled
make a
yourself.
persuasion check at disadvantage because you took it too far.
Oh, let's go. I'll take it.
Wait, can I help with this? Is that a
Oh, that's a
possible-
completely
Yeah,
different
flat roll.
character.
So be a flat roll. Yeah.
Is Morgan making a roll to counter this?
Morgan?
I
No.
Okay.
I rolled
Save
that
it.
wrong. Oh, damn it.
Hey, it's pretty good.
For
That's
disadvantage,
What'd you get?
yes.
15? No, not enough for
Wait,
Morgan.
no, it was a flat roll. It wasn't
Too close for
disadvantage.
Sun.
We
Oh
gave
yeah,
you
It was.
it would still be
so
the
you rolled
first
a
of the two rolls.
17.
It would still
So
be
it's
the
still
first of the two rolls, so it's still
still
the same.
16. Unless my
You know, you
No,
have
that's
expertise.
it
I
was a
think
17 plus
Morgan,
9. So it was a
Morgan
20.
would say, make it 16 sickles, and you have a deal. 17 sickles in
Okay.
a galleon.
All right.
17
Picks him up.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
And then it just kind of starts like running up the steps.
If you want, every Wednesday. That's yours.
How much money does this kid have?
Dee's running
Girl's
up the
got to make
steps?
her money
Dee,
somehow.
make me an athletics check.
All right.
Well,
Wait, Maylise, did you say, can you carry me?
No, if
Damn.
this kid's got 16 sickles
Can
to
I
pay
also-
Edie every week, I'm gonna save that for later.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
how much is that in the?
It's a lot.
How many
That's
weeks in the school year?
that's like $8, or like eight and a half
$8
bucks.
$8 every week for a whole school
You mean
year? That's a lot of money.
lunch money every day? Every Wednesday?
Yeah, except you don't pay for lunch.
Perfect. That's a profit,
So-
buddy.
Yeah,
Someone's gonna be rich at the end of this.
25 for Dee Dee's athletics check. Damn. You guys find yourselves at the foot of the astronomy tower. Wilfred just staring up at it. It's not like there. It's not there. It's there. It's just straight up. And it takes a deep sigh. Oh goodness. All right. Journey of 1,000 steps start. Journey of 1,000 miles starts as a single step. Juniper says, going past him.
Oh, I was gonna trip Wilfred. I thought he was saying that. I was like,
Well,
"Ah,
Wilfred would walk, and then if you want to trip him, you can.
yeah, I do.
Fine.
It'd be really fun.
Whoa!
It's-
Bam! Slams head right into the cobble.
Boom! Always gotta be careful with that first step.
Get up, Wilfred. We have to go now.
No, I think I'll just stay down here.
Can I can I like grab him by like the collar and just like hoist him up to his feet?
Make another athletics check for fun.
Sure. 19.
19, fuck yeah. Yeah, you. Whoa. He's like super strong.
I'm a lot bigger than you.
It's freaky. He says, and he'll start walking up the stairs.
It's
I
true.
think that in Daphne, I think we'll start kind of jogging up the stairs.
Well, you can save that 19
Perks.
there, Daphne. Everyone else,
Trying
make me an
to
athletics
pass
check
off.
to see how you do.
Not the athletics check.
Yep. Maylee's with a
Oof.
9. Milva with a
Oof.
5. Victor with an 11. Not bad. You get up there even panting. Shade
you
15.
do mine again?
Not bad.
Or is
No.
this a different one?
You can keep
Okay.
yours. Yeah. 25. Like Dee Dee, you're first there.
Maylee's definitely thinks she might puke by the time she gets there.
So, halfway up, like, finally we can hear those bells ring. And Malix and Milva, you guys are like one flight away. You guys are both on your hands and knees now. You sit down for a minute, just needing a second. But class is about to start, and you're going to get marked absent.
Do we even go? Should we just leave now?
I mean, who cares about the stars anyway?
Literally, like what are we gonna learn?
And then we cut immediately to you guys getting up to the top floor, dying. And the astronomy tower stairwell is an exhausting climb for most. After 7 flights in a single go, the class arrives, mostly heaving and panting. The next hour passes as Professor Sinistra, which we rarely see because she's kind of a little side character, but we do have art for her. So I'm like, why the fuck not throw it up? Professor, oh, there you are. This is Professor Sinistra. She is from the books. She teaches you about explaining to you the various phases of the moon using the enchanted ceiling above to show the moon in all of its different glories. And from here, you can see the sky as if it were a perfect night. You see these ginormous telescopes. Like she starts to teach you how to operate the smaller ones so that you might be able to move on to something bigger down the way. That is astronomy class. I'm going to have all of you guys roll a perception check for your grade.
No, not perception. Of course.
Edie,
These
the
dice
hell
like
is
me, and
going
I don't get
on?
it. This is gonna go poorly at some point. I just know it.
The other shoe's gonna drop.
You're going to
Eventually.
get what's coming to you, Alan.
I eagerly
I'm the
anticipate it.
Oh, everyone rolled high and I didn't. This is so sad.
Daphne, you've never seen a telescope before.
That's true.
Okay. Shade, what'd you get?
21.
Nice. Oh, Dee Dee.
21.
Is that nat 20
Nat 20.
or anything?
Yeah.
Nat
Nat
20, yeah.
Also, 5 points to Hufflepuff, which puts them back in the lead.
Yes.
I mean, no class for that. Good.
Daphne,
So we gotta slow
you got the
down.
nat 1, or what did
I
you
had
get?
an 8.
An 8, okay. It's a P. Milva,
17.
Victor,
16.
Melee.
Oh, sorry. 18.
That's an E. All right. Basically, yeah, everyone did well, either E's or O's, and then Daphne is like, I'm going to need a little bit more training to figure out how to use this thing. Oh, maybe it also doesn't work with your eye very well.
I think,
You know?
yeah. Well, it
Made for
depends
the
on
human
the type
eye.
of telescope, because I know some telescopes have they have 2 lenses, so you can look at them like binoculars almost. So I imagine that would be not very easy for Daphne at all. She kind of has to go cross-eyed to actually even look in the telescope to begin with.
That's so cute.
I don't really see anything. It's all blurry.
I don't remember getting my grade for herbology.
I just
That's
think Alice didn't
Milva.
read them out loud.
Who said that?
Yes, Milva. Yep.
Okay. Herbology at Milva is an E.
Thank you.
And I will be posting these afterwards. All right. We're at our 2-hour mark. So, as the astronomy class ends, and you guys would head back for a good old sleep, we're going to be getting up the next morning. That's where we're going to take a break. So, we'll come back in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, we are back. Hello, hello. Oh,
Hello.
Ray's back.
Hello.
Hello.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween.
We do actually end up doing a Halloween episode too. It's not that far away.
If it lined up, it would have been so perfect.
You should have told us all to be in costume. That would be so much fun.
I don't have a costume, so I'd be
You could though.
it'd be bad. Hypocrite.
Put a plumb bob on top of your head.
A plumb bob? What's a plumb bob?
Why? Okay, it's The Sims. Does nobody play The Sims?
Oh, the diamond that is called a plumb bob.
It's called a plumb bob.
Dee Dee looks like she has a plumb bob on top of her head right
You
now at the
kind
lava
of
lamp.
do, Dee Dee.
Yeah, with the little green thing in the background.
It's a lava lamp, yeah. Oh, actually, it's a plumb bob. Sorry.
It's a plumb bob. Dee Dee's a Sim for Halloween.
Yeah, Dee Dee's just an actual simulation too. If you didn't know
That's
that.
true. Mhm. Someone like this couldn't be real. I mean, come on.
Dee Dee is pretty awesome.
The next morning, you guys all have many more classes that you get to, but none that are more distinctive than a new class you had not yet taken. Professor Flitwick's Charms class. As you exit the north courtyard, you pass a group of sixth years chatting in the hallway. Yawning. Past school studies and up the stairs, you head into the Charms classroom. And inside, you find a long rectangular room with raised bleachers on each left and right side wall. To your left, at the end, a pulpit has been made out of piled up books. Standing atop it and looking up to most of the class, Professor Flitwick notices you coming in. Ooh, Mr. Shade? Toddy, Toddy. Had some trouble finding your way, hmm?
Sorry, Professor.
That's all right. It's still the first week after all. Please, find a seat. And Shade, please roll me 1d29.
I got a 29.
Okay, you sidle up right next to Victor. We're coming full circle from herbology class.
Cool.
You always sit next to me.
Not always. Didn't in potions class.
Yes, that's true. Yeah. Everything okay? Think I'm good at charms?
Yeah. I I had to change Nyric's litter box. I didn't know where to put it.
You put it under my bed, did you?
No, I found a house elf who handled it.
All right.
For the win. Professor Flitwick says, "Now, where were we? Ah, yes, our first charm, Lumos," he says. And Flitwick raises his wand in the air, and a small bead of white light gathers from the tip of it. Charms are sometimes looked down upon in academic circles as simple tricks. But I would propose that they are the backbone of our society. Charms build and repair, change and distort. They make new and interesting effects that make our everyday lives easier. Take Lumos, for instance. A very simple spell, yet useful when in dark spaces or late night reading. Oh no! He like flicks his wand a few times. It seems my wand won't unlight. What might be the counter charm for this little trick?
And
That's a D6 to Victor for a history magic check.
yeah, maybe I can get some Slytherin points.
Yeah, might be able to get them back in the lead.
Of course not.
Oof. Let me get here. It looks. Oh, the Hufflepuffs are pulling ahead. 1 second. He looks around the room. Ah, yes, one of our newer students. Miss Dawson, if you will.
I didn't roll.
I sent. Oh, what? Didn't you get the highest? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I saw the D and I thought it was Daphne. So sorry. Retcon. Miss Thistleprance, if you will. And I guess I didn't send you the answer, but do you know the answer?
I know the answer. That would be Nox, Professor.
Very good, yes. Nox. How could I have forgotten? Nox, he says, and his light goes out. 5 points to Hufflepuff. And I will give those house points. Slytherin, it's slipping out of your fingers. 34. It's 26 to 34 right now.
Now that when Ivy's not here, it's just 3 Hufflepuffs versus 3 Slytherins.
Yup.
Yeah, it's
I just
pretty
want to say,
pitched.
2 of my trick-or-treaters tonight were Hogwarts students, and both of them were unfortunately Gryffindors.
Oh.
Well, it's hard to find any
sounds
of
like
the other ones.
Sounds like best house right there. Is that what I heard? That's what I heard.
Gryffindor is the best house?
I mean, they win the most.
Kind of overrated.
Well, actually, canonically, Slytherin normally wins.
But Harry
Gryffindor
Potter
only won
tied his
because of
shoes,
Harry.
so
for
we got
the most
100.
part.
But Harry Potter
Harry
tied his
wouldn't
shoes.
be
Yeah.
anywhere if it weren't for Hermione. Don't you dare.
Yep.
Harry
Legit.
tied
They
his
would be
shoes, so there's
maybe
100
6
points
feet
to
under
Gryffindor.
without her. Like
So-
dead.
Still great. We got Hermione Granger.
It's true. Where are we? Right. Now, let's all do it together. In a moment, we'll be trying it ourselves. Now, watch closely. It's a simple closed loop. It comes in one end, bends upward, and goes out the other. Lumos! Shing! It comes out. Now, you try. Nox. He'll flick his wand, it'll go out. Everyone, attempt Lumos.
How many 19s has DD rolled in this session, I swear?
So 19 DD?
19 on the die.
Hell yeah.
It's honestly getting
DD
annoying.
Dee is the only person who is passing all of her classes.
DD has stolen all of my good rolls. That's what I'm. That's.
Should I give you
that's my
one?
excuse.
I haven't rolled above a 10 today. So it's early.
Your very first one, like your Constitution save for History of Magic, I think was 14.
I think that was the best. I've had some better ones, I guess, but for actual classes, I don't think I've rolled above a 10.
Let's go down the way. Shade. What'd you get?
I got a dirty 1. But I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2.
That's-
Yeah, I have a negative
that's
1
great.
for charms. Yeah.
Daphne.
I had an 8. I just clicked away. Hold on. I think I had an 8. 7.
Okay. 7. Milva.
17.
Ooh. Victor.
I got also a 5. I don't know why Shade sat next to me thinking I was good at charms, but I'm leading him down the wrong path.
No, I didn't do
Melees.
it on purpose.
Melee's got
Victor's
a
eyes.
10.
10. Which I believe is a success.
That's what it says.
Yep. All right. So everybody goes off and tries. Daphne, you just keep going at it. Lumos. Lumos. And you see like a little light. It never stays. It always goes away. Ugh, it's elusive. Meanwhile, people like Victor is like, Lumos. And there's a little crackle that comes out the tip of his wand. And it stabs your forehead. Ow. Not working out today. Milva, Dee Dee, you guys are able to get it after a little bit. You properly read your textbook, understand the wand movements. Oh, you look around, you see a lot of people are mixing it up because they're just drawing a circle in the air. It's not a circle. It comes in one end. So like it kind of a line starts and then bends up. It's a loop is what it is. It's not a circle. And that very small distinction is able to get you guys Lumos. And you watch a little light comes out the tip of yours. And Professor Flitwick comes by and says, Miss Mayleys, not bad at all. Let's hope that you can keep this up for the rest of class. He chuckles. Do you say anything?
Not gonna lie, I thought you were originally talking to Milva and Dee Dee, so I thought
Oh,
maybe
my
you
dad.
just confused
I'm
them.
getting the people mixed up. So he would say Miss Milva. I'll do it again. Miss Milva, doing right good job there. Properly following instructions and move your pinky down by 2 centimeters. That's better for holding position 2.
I think that she would just sheepishly smile and say thank you very quietly.
Let's hope you can keep it up for the rest of the class.
Thank you.
And then, Shade. Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sitting next to this person. Fireball, both die.
52.
Okay. Cool. Victor, you're sitting next to Shade, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So he casts out loops, and he kind of like adds like an extra 3 loops to it. And you watch as nothing seemingly happens, at least from Shade's point of view. But what you see, Victor, is a third party is out from behind him. A long prehensile tail comes out, like that of a like an imp, like a little devil tail.
I kind of love this.
Shade has noticed.
Yeah.
Hey, Shade.
Hmm?
Never asked you, what do you do for fun?
I don't know. Like, read about Quidditch. You?
You can see the tail starts to wag back and forth.
Let's go. I knew it was going to do it. I was waiting for it. What if they said Quidditch was canceled this year? I think I overheard Headmistress McGonagall.
No way. They canceled Quidditch?
Tail gets all sad, I imagine.
Curls up.
Yeah, no. It's fine. I was just telling a fib.
And then Shade, you feel something weird. Something kind of move. At first you feel like maybe like your your underwear is getting pulled down or something. You go down to kind of just fix yourself really quick, and what the heck is that? And you turn around and you see this thing wagging behind you.
I feel like it's one of those things where I look this way and I can't see it because it's just behind me, and I look this way and I can't see anything, and then I touch,
I was gonna say,
and
shit,
then
could
it's
you? I like move your hands so you can grab it too.
yeah, and I was like, oh no, oh,
Can you feel it? I'm gonna like give it a tug.
ow, yeah, I think it's attached. Oh no, I mean it's kind of cool though, right?
Not
Yeah.
at all. You can hear Professor Flitwick having noticed. That is quite the miscast. And Shade, have you any idea what exactly you did?
I mean I would do it again, but I think it would grow another tail.
Just if you could show me the movement that you did without saying anything.
Professor,
Okay.
watch this. If you say Quidditch, it spins. It like wags.
That's a transmogrification spell. You must have
Oh,
miscast, misfired. It happens from time to time, but you will need to have it amputated.
oh,
I'm
I've already
joking.
been.
Quite joking. Sorry,
And
I
the tail
sometimes
like
do these.
did like sharp angles at that point.
It's a quite easy, but repairage, and there is a sudden flame that shoots out your back end, basically, as the tail, yeah, tail just catches fire and disappears.
I just checked to see like are my clothes singed at all, and they're
Oh, they're
not.
fine. No, they're completely untouched by flame. Be a little more careful. Please remember the wizard Baraffio, who said a W instead said a B instead of a W, and conjured a buffalo on his head. He unfortunately
Hmm.
did not survive.
I did see that statue in the Great Hall, or just outside of it.
Basement.
Yes, Professor Flitwick. I'm sorry. And then I look
Right, you
over
are.
whenever he walks away to Victor, and I was like, "But it was kind of cool, right?"
I mean, yeah, I think you're an actual devil.
I'll never know.
I don't know. Just put the horns up, I guess.
All right. Everyone is going to be able to pick 2 other spells of their choice from Charms class. Remember, we're going to the first year spells either on the website or in Discord and choosing from Charms class. There are some charm spells that are taught in DADA. You cannot choose those. Because charms is like a type of magic, it's also a name of a class. Once you're ready with your 2, you just let me know.
Well, fuck this class, I guess. I'm
You're
ready.
like set on something tonight. I don't know what is your deal with these rolls.
All right, Nick.
I pissed off an Eldritch God. So I'm gonna do the better one of my rolls. I tried to cast Defendo and got a 2. Actually, no, I got a 1. Sorry, an unnatural 1 because I have a -1 in charms.
Oh,
And then I'll do the worst roll is I got a 0 because I got a natural 1 and got a -1 in my charms. So that's a 0 in for Accio.
okay. So, like, I feel like wide shot of the classroom, just all the heads kind of bobbing, people writing things. And Victor picks up his wand and goes, I think I understand it. Pacquiao, what? And as he's about to say whatever word is next, you watch Victor fly straight up into the ceiling, just boom, and hits out of the shot for a moment. Oh dear. Victor has a T in this class.
I'm just in the ceiling right now.
He'll come down eventually.
Oh, can I come down like one of those stupid CCC videos where it's like someone steals into a grocery store and just kind of falls out the ceiling? Oh no, here I'll send a video of what I'm thinking of.
I know exactly what you're talking about, where it's just people just hanging out and then just like the ceiling just caves in. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just like in the middle of. I want to do it like the next charms class. He just forgets about me. It's like
I don't know why people think that they can crawl on those. Those are not like it's almost like foam board. Like
the second year's charm class. It was like, today we're gonna be learning about just onto a desk.
that's Victor. Anybody else ready? Meles.
Melis chose Accio and Wingardium Leviosa and rolled a 15 on both.
Oh. Your grade is higher than I was expected from Luma. You have an E. And so as you're trying out some of these, you can see on the other side of the classroom there is a large area filled to the brim with odd assortments of items, things that you can use your charms on. And as you're back here, Milva, did you roll yours at all?
No, I have not.
Okay, that's fine. You're able to find a basket with like feathers all through it. Pick one up. Well, can't get much lighter. You want to try it on something heavy, not at the first go at least. You give it some thought, some added work to it, and you start practicing that swish flick. It's like that swish flick. Wingardium Leviosa, you call out, and you watch a little blue glow shine over just for a moment on the feather, and it begins to hover just ever so slightly. You raise your wand, and you watch as it raises with it. And you raise up, and up, and it goes straight up into the ceiling. And then Victor body slams it into the floor.
Oh, I think I scared a lot of people with that.
Victor, you okay?
No, but I'll be fine.
Did we learn our lesson?
No, because clearly I didn't cast anything right.
That's not what I'm asking. I guess the answer is no. And yeah, that's your casting, Meles. Anyone else ready?
Milva's ready, unfortunately. So I chose Aloha Mora, got a nat 1. Excellent start.
Hey.
And then I also chose the Coloportus and got a dirty 1.
Oh boy. Okay.
I scared some people.
That's a D overall.
Excellent.
Your initial Lumos definitely helped you out. Yeah. So the two spells that you're looking at, you'd be a little bit farther from Meles over in the area. There is a door that's set up that is entirely just like on its own. There's a whole frame. You can walk around it and give a good lock to the door. Go on the other side, and so you just kind of give it a go. No, you're on a roll. Let's try it. Aloha Mora, and you begin to watch the lock glow red hot, like the metal is beginning to melt. Oh, no. You pull the magic back and it starts to go down. And after a minute, you try to like unlock the door and it's completely locked. Like very, very locked because it is stuck. It is melted shut. Professor Flitwick comes over. Ah, Miss Milva, what are we looking at here? And he looks at your little textbook you left nearby and he says, Coloportus, the locking charm. Very useful, very useful. And can counteract when got Aloha Moras and whatnot. Here, let me see how you're doing. He comes over. My goodness! Now that's a colloportus.
That was actually supposed to be the Aloha Mora.
Oh. Tries it again. Well, that's not moving. Reparo? He tries, and I'm just gonna roll to see if it works. Nothing changes. He can't reverse the melt. I'm gonna need another door. Why don't you go sit down for a little while?
Okay, I'm very
Fine.
sorry.
I mourn. And yep, you're able to go back because you walk back. Nolan says, "Why didn't you just tell him? Yeah, totally. It was a colloportus."
To be honest, that didn't even occur to me until just now.
He face palms. All right. Okay, we're looking for Shay, Dee Dee, and Daphne. Who's ready?
I can go next.
Okay, take it away, Maple.
I rolled for Alohomora, and I got a 7. And I rolled for Perio, and I believe that is the third nat 1 so far in this class period.
Oh no! Oh my goodness! I'll throw an inspiration your way if you wanna re-roll that one.
No, that's okay.
You've been doing good roleplay, and more than that, you take failures like so well. So please do take it if you want to.
For what? The Perio?
For the nat 1.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, are you saying
Roll again if you'd like to.
Okay. Cool.
Otherwise, you can just keep the inspiration for another time. Your call.
I'm going to choose to keep the inspiration actually,
Your call then.
and keep my nat 1.
You end up with the T. Roll me a D100.
Wonderful.
No. It's not easy for some players to roll with the punches, so like I'm throwing you some appreciation.
So
I
are
think this is good for
Hufflepuffs back
Daphne.
under Slytherins now because of this?
No, they don't lose house points for getting that
Okay.
one.
Be a different story if we did. Okay,
What'd you
that
get?
was a 55. I don't like the face that you're making right now.
Yeah. Okay, so you were casting what? Accio, or were
Perio.
you casting Perio? Right. So, nearby there is a stone brazier that when you near it, fire appears, like a tiny little fire pit. Oh, perfect thing to practice on. Okay, you think that you got this down, or at least from what you read, you think you got it right. Snuffing out charms. You have to conceptualize in your head, snuffing out. Perio, and you use your stave. Flick it forward, and instead of this flames whisking out, we see Daphne's hair whisking out of existence. You suddenly feel like a breeze. Feel cold.
Oh. Melva, where's that breeze coming from?
And Milva, you see her like, huh? And just completely bald.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't think the spell worked.
Daphne!
Oh.
Rin says, like, aghast. Daphne! You're bald!
What?
You're bald!
I'll like reach up and like touch the top of my head. What? Where'd my hair go?
Milva, Do you know Green's Meadow?
Based on my success in this class, it's best if I don't cast any more charms.
Oh, it's
I do.
Transfiguration spell.
Oh, I know.
I do too.
So Dee Dee, like leaning down from the second rung, Dee Dee enters the scene down here. I do. She holds out like a little wand. Oh, good. I'm better at making beards.
I don't want a beard.
Should I cast
I want
it,
my hair to be back where it's supposed to be.
or do I get a free attention?
Don't worry, Daphne. We got you. And Dee Dee, do you have it locked in, or do you
I
need
don't
to
have
make
it
an
locked
attempt?
in. I have one
Have you
attempt.
ever attempted it before? Yeah, you have.
I've attempted it before.
Then you may attempt it now. Go ahead.
Okay.
The one bad roll
Yes!
this whole time.
Yes!
Luck
And
runs
Shade
out.
also tried. Shade has also cast it once before.
Yeah.
Poorly, but
you-
Shade did try
You
before.
rely on wit, and then you die on it.
Yep.
Alan's
Well-
only low roll of the session.
That's pretty funny though.
Lux
That's
run
We've been
out.
like,
funny.
We're keeping that. Like, I could inspo that, but no, it's great.
Shade could try to like save the day, but unless you don't want him to. Shade's cast it
Okay,
once, but not
Dee
successful.
Cast out Crenus Buto, and you do your best. And then you watch as Daphne's hair does grow back, and then you don't know how to turn it off. You're like, come on, turn off. And it just keeps going and keeps going until Daphne is left as cousin It with two horns.
Well,
I think it worked.
I'm so sorry.
Kind of.
Oh no.
I suppose you could always just cut it. You know.
I don't have any scissors.
For the final people, that's really funny. That won't impact your grade in this class, though. Dee Dee, sorry, what did you give it to your? Wait, I don't think. Who were we doing? We were doing Daphne, right? Dee Dee, what did you get for your other spells? Just really quick, so I can give you your grade.
You're gonna love this.
I got Asio at a 23 and Elegibulus at a 25.
Both of those are weird to pronounce, so it's Accio.
Accio.
And the other one spell took me a long time to get right. Elegibulus.
Illegibilus.
And sorry, I completely dissociated and have forgotten the numbers.
23 and 25, respectively.
Oh, cool. So you end up with an E.
Nice.
Good for you. Despite what you just did to Daphne. Shade.
Hey, it was transfiguration.
Daphne is like feeling her way back to her chair, like using her. I guess she's using her stave like how Nolan usually uses his stave to find his way around.
Yep.
Just to get.
Dee Dee's probably helping, like a lot. Very, very remorseful.
I think like Wilfred sees you coming over, and he like, oh, I got that, and he's going to kind of like guide her hand and place it right onto Shade's face. There you go. And he just kind of like leaves her.
Daphne?
Wow.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'd sort of like, open up your hair like window to your eyeballs
Two
and
big
face.
dinner plate-sized eyes looking at you.
Hey there, bud.
I just need to find my disc.
I mean, here, why don't you just take a seat here and Shade will just give up his seat and so she can sit down so she's not like walking in front of the class like this as much as possible to save some face.
Thank you.
Sure. What happened?
Well, I made myself lose all my hair, and Dee Dee brought it back. but brought
Uh-huh.
a little too much back.
He is a pretty good caster, I guess. Uh, I mean, I failed the first time I tried to cast it, but I could try Crinus Muto, I guess. It can cut your hair. Do you want me to try
Daphne,
it?
do you want to let someone
Sure.
else try again?
Third time's a charm.
We
Get ready
are
for
in
the nat
Charms
one.
class.
Oh
We
god,
are
if
in
it's in
Charms
that one, I'm gonna
class. If
cry.
there's ever a chance. Attempt Crinus. Okay, I was successful. There's a 14.
Whew.
Nice. And so, what kind of hairstyle do you want to give to Daphne? She normally has such wild hair. Do you want to give her something else?
I think I'll ask her because she's had such a rough go of it. I'd be like,
Do it. Ask.
I'm, yeah. So if I do it right, what do you want your hair to look like?
Just like it did before, I guess.
No changes? Like it's kind of a
With the
free
twigs?
free
No,
deal.
no. I like it how it was.
Okay, and that's exactly what he follows the T to the
All
T,
right.
so that his poor friend can save as
You get
much.
your endearing messy mop back.
Yeah,
I
kind of
think
speech
I'll
up.
like reach up and just like make sure everything is where it's supposed to be, just for a second, and just take a deep breath.
Looks good, Daph.
Thank you, Shade.
No problem. Thanks for offering to carry me up the stairs earlier. I probably should have took you up on it. That was a lot more than I thought it would be.
You're welcome. I thought it was fun.
Yeah, I do think it'd be kind of cool to see if you could climb up some walls, though. I mean, I think that'd be a neat trick or like
I
good
heard
skill.
Anicia mention that, but I don't really know how that would work. I guess I'd have to
Well,
try.
I guess if there were like parts of the wall that came out a little bit further, like the stones are unevenly set, you could find purchase on the little lips of the brick or the stone there. That's what I
Mhm.
imagine. Just like if you were climbing up a hillside. But maybe we can try it after class.
That's a good idea. Good thing I know
Cool.
Spongify.
True.
Hopefully.
Well, Madam Pomfrey was great at twisting my head back around straight yesterday, so if something goes wrong, I can always go to the hospital wing anyways. She's really good at it.
Okay.
Forgot
Sounds
that
like a
happened.
plan.
It was really funny. All right. I believe that's the end of charms. I got everybody's grades, I think. Oh no, I didn't get Shade's yet. Shade, tell me what you got going on.
Yeah, so after Daphne gets set up back in her seat, Shade will sit back down next to Victor and, hopefully do better than. I mean, he feels a little bit better after successfully casting that for Daphne and helping his friend out. So he's going to cast with a little more confidence than Lumos, Alohomora, and he gets an 18.
18. Heck yeah. While Professor Flitwick is mourning the loss of his door, you go over to one of the windows. And it is important to note, Alohomora works only on doors and windows. That's it.
Cool.
There are other spells for other things. Sorry, can I have the numbers again?
18 for that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then he casts Perio for 14.
18, 14. Okay. So instead of giving you a T, you'll have a P.
Works for me.
Okay.
And I got an extra attempt out of it. So thanks a lot, Dee Dee. And Daphne.
You're welcome.
Glad I could help.
And Alex. Obviously, you let me do that.
Totally. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, right? Is that if it made sense, I've had people sometimes like abuse it before and be like, can I try this spell for not a very strong reason, but trying to help your friend fix their hair, absolutely. That's what Kranos Mito's for, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And that would come to our end of day for that day. And now, nearing the end of your classes on Friday, so close to the end of year, you guys have none other than flying class in the training grounds here at Hogwarts. Outside, flying lessons are about to begin. On the outskirts of the training grounds, Madame Hooch approaches the class. I'll have no funny business with brooms, no smacking, poking, fencing, or pretending it's a regular broom, Mr. Morgan. You see Morgan is like, hey, hey, hey. Oh, sorry. Puts it down. She furrows her brow for a second. The lady that you see in front of you is straight-backed, very seemingly old-fashioned. So old-fashioned wands and this like straight snow white hair that has been placed up into a huge updo. And I think most striking of all is you see her eyes are a vibrant gold. But not only that, the pupils are slitted like an eagle's. Weird. Now, out of character, realized that you know how like sometimes wizards live for like an abnormally long amount of time? Like it just sometimes happens. Madame Hooch is one of them. Because it's said that she flew a broom during the Great War. So she was an adult during World War One. She's like over 100 years old. She's nuts. Even during the movies, like she says, firstly, we will test your command of the aerial tool. Place your hand open above the shaft of your broom, and as she says shaft, in the background, Sally from Gryffindor begins to snicker. Her sister, and speak the command word up. And the broom zoomed upward into her hand with ease. This is lesson 1. If you're not able to command your broom on the ground, you will not be able to command it in the sky. You must be controlling your emotions, single-minded in up. Arnesia gets it in her first try. Absolutely, Miss Green. 5 points to Slytherin, she says. I'll give those points now. Grades. 29. Oh, they're just 5 points apart now.
Ain't it crazy?
I would like everyone, please, to make me a wisdom check. If you happen to have proficiency with broomsticks, you may add your proficiency bonus. But that's something we would have had to get in character creation. There's 2 ways you can get it. At first level, you can get it from the Quidditch fan background, or you can get it from the aerial combatant feat.
You just
Oh,
want
Goro
to
gives you it too?
Yeah, it does.
wisdom saving throw? Is that what you need to do?
No, just wisdom. Wisdom check.
Ability score? Okay.
How do
I
I know
think,
my...
Milva, you rolled the saving throw,
no.
which gives you different modifiers.
Yeah, North Dakota gives you it. You can give you
Yeah, you have to
expertise if
make.
you already have one.
Now you can keep the roll, Milva, but you just need to double check. Does it add her proficiency to it? Does it say?
I don't think you get your proficiency on a regular check. I think you only get that on a saving throw.
Yeah, you don't get it on a regular check. So yeah, Milva did roll it, and she does have proficiency, so it's not an 8, it's a 6.
Oof.
Would anyone like a subscriber advantage?
Me. Please.
Cole, get rid of that not one.
Yes.
Right.
He's so funny if the Quidditch fan failed.
I know. That's why I'm
That's
like,
fair.
this is so not great.
Oh no.
It's
Wants it too bad.
still not
Ooh,
an at one. At least
Nice.
I don't like die immediately or
at
something.
least
one
There
your
bad
was
broom's
year.
your
only up
broom
to
may
here.
do something.
There must be a story reason for this. The dice are telling us, so at least I'm not
Yep.
dead or broken.
How is one
You're
person rolled on a
focusing too
10?
hard.
That's pretty
I want
funny
it too
how
much. I want it too much.
that's pretty funny with my wisdom too, and the fact that I've never ridden one of these things.
Let's see. Everyone yells out, "Up, up, up, up!" And Daphne, you just struggle. It just kind of like jumps at the bottom for a little while. It doesn't actually get up to you. Maylis, you give it the good old college try. You feel like you've done it before. You've probably been on practice brooms, so you go up, and the thing flips into the air. Oh goodness! But not controlled at all. Other people try. Like Doretta, you're actually given the one and only giant like sized broom. This is probably the same broom that like Hagrid used when he went to Hogwarts. Um, and this thing, when you cast it out for you, up, you like yell down toward it, and this thing shoots out in front of you. Whoa! Whoops! You have to go out after it. And then like Shade, you cast out or you yell out up, and it shoots straight up. And I'd like to think like the shot is just Shade from the front, like chest up, and all you see is a wooden pole whack hit him straight in the face. Oh,
Yeah. Ah. Ah. Ah.
the
Walk it
only
off.
one
There's
among
a
you
Ugh,
just
who
nice
gets
grab
it
it
Shade.
and walk it off.
is the Muggleborn. Victor, up. You got it.
Professor, I grabbed my shaft.
Sally. Sally says back. Sam says back to her sister. Now that a few of you have conjured a broom, I think she would actually say really quick. Very good, Mr. Vendetta. Very good. Completely unfazed by it. Now that a few of you have conjured your broom, you may straddle it between your legs like how one rides a horse. She says, showing you. Be sure not to sit too high up on the shaft. And Sally starts losing it. She's red in the face. Lest you spiral out of control. Gripping the shaft with two hands, and she loses it. She loses it. And so does her sister. They start laughing off. Wheel your broom into the sky. Madame Pooch is not happy with her. When you rise up, I will have you sit patiently on your broomstick. Try to hold your position for at least 30 seconds before descending vertically back to the ground. Miss Peel, I have a word. The two of them go off for a minute.
Do they
All
peel
right.
off?
Now it is assumed that you eventually get it, unless of course somebody wants to have not gotten it at all and doesn't want to fly. Eventually, just it takes a while for you to eventually get it up into your hands. And I'll have everybody roll me an acrobatics check.
Can I choose to be one of the ones where it takes a long time? I know I do this a lot. I'm doing this a lot with Daphne, I'm realizing.
But
But
you're already like, I mean, it already will take a long time because you rolled low.
yeah, true.
I was saying like if you don't want it to happen at all, that's like a whole different ballpark, right?
I'll roll. I'll roll.
Okay.
I think it'll happen.
Victor.
I got an 11. I'm not that dexterous.
Okay. So you're able to conjure it, but then when you get on top and pull up, oh wow, I just saw that. I cannot believe. Wow.
Thurs.
As
Right.
you begin to float up, it's like very wobbly. It's very difficult to like keep your balance on it. You almost fall over twice, and it keeps rising. You're like, no, 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 and the thing does stop. But then you start like glowering, and it's hard to really get an exact use of this thing. It is a little wild, but you're doing okay. Not like some of your friends. We'll come back to Daphne in a bit. Shade, what'd you get?
22.
Got a blink. Next to you, Victor. Shade rises up, red mark down one side of his face like a scar. He's got it.
Do you get a shaft to the face?
Oh, I got shafted. It's true. I shafted
Yeah.
myself. I don't even know how to. I don't know. Yes.
Inspiration, Shade, for being a good sport. And Shade, you have grown up in Wizarding Society. You notice something. You look at clean like the where the logo should be for these wands, for these brooms, because you're not allowed your own broomsticks. So you have to use the school's. Clean Sweep 3. Oh, was this purchased 300 years ago?
Wow. These are old.
Super old.
These are like Model T brooms.
Yeah, they're like crank engines, is what they are.
Wow. Okay.
So they are not easy to control.
Yeah.
Maylees. We'll do Maylees and Milva. Sister rivalry here.
Milva got a 17.
Maylees.
Maylee's got a 10, which tracks
bad.
because Maylee's does live with the Muggle parent, so I don't expect her to have had a lot of broom expertise.
This is some
Wait, did I
mess.
get that mixed up? I thought Milva. Did I get that mixed up?
You might
I
have.
must have. Sorry.
Lots of M's.
Sorry if I
That's
did.
okay.
I'll try to get
I
that
didn't
correct in
notice
the
anything.
future. Okay. Cool. Melis, you like similarly to Victor are kind of wobbling a bit. Oh, you're doing it! You're doing it! You're rising up, and then shooting out and like curving over to be face to face with you. Milva has nearly perfect control of her broom. She looks comfortable up there while you're like straight armed. Milva, your sister looks like she's going to fall and kill herself.
Probably be a little more careful. I don't know. Maybe this is some karma from potions class. I don't. Who's to say?
I have no idea what you mean. What happened in potions class?
You know what? Never mind. I don't want to talk about potions class.
The look of derision crossed out over Milva's face, and she's able to shoot over to the other side. Okay, Victor. Wait, boom, we got Victor. Boom, 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 boom. Dee Dee.
I got a 5, which plays well.
Dee
So yes.
Dee, you chase that broom for the remainder of class. Just come back! Come back!
It doesn't want to hold me.
Oh, my heart. Inspiration, Alan. Giving it to you. Even though you don't need it with most of your roles. Goodness. Oh, and you know what? Daphne, you rolled a nat 20 in a class. That counts for house points.
Yay!
They're
Slytherin
pulling
will never. You're
away.
10 points away from Slytherin. 10 points.
Where's Slughorn when you need him?
Right? Okay. And then Daphne.
Yes,
Um,
natural 20.
You hold your broom, finally able to get it up onto the air. Weird. I mean, you've always seen wizards, whenever you go into the villages, flying over top. It's been something that's enamored you for a long time. Not really sure how to feel about it. But as you hold it in your hands and it begins to lift abnormally underneath of you, you rise into the air with this unnatural feeling of weightlessness. And you hold onto the broom and it moves fluidly in the air. Like up, you kind of think, and it shoots up, and then you suddenly stop. Whoa! You look down and can see all of the people below you. They're kind of small, and you realize you've been like steadily rising this entire time, and so you are about 60 feet up when you're only supposed to be 30 feet. Yeah. Oh, oh no. You try to shoot down, and your broom picks up speed so fast that you think you're going to hit right into the ground. You kind of pull up and shoot out over people's heads. You pull your broom back, like, no, I got to go back to my position, and you go on a full arc, and you can see Madame Hooch down here, having finished off with Miss Peel. Back to your broom. Back to your broom. Oh, she looks at you, grabs her whistle, but then can see this beautiful arc that you make in the air. Fly back toward your position and stop. Hold yourself in there and look around at your friends who are looking at you weirdly, and you descend back down toward the ground and lightly touch down. The teacher comes back, like with purpose, with heaviness in her steps. Miss Thistlepants, what on earth was that?
Sorry, Professor. I went a little too high on accident.
Sorry. While it might not be in the rules, that was some primo flying. Rarely
Really?
ever see that amount of control from a first year. Have you trained with anyone before?
No.
No? And honestly expect me to believe that you've never flown a broom before?
I
You
haven't.
practice broom?
I've never been on a broom before. Am I in trouble?
No, no, in fact, 5 points to Hufflepuff, but please, if you will, take in place next time. She goes down and marks off a little thing, and on her thing it says, contact Stella McMahon.
This is the paper that she's giving to me?
No, she's written it down on her own paper. I'm just
Oh,
allowing you to
okay.
see behind the curtain for a second.
Gotcha.
Mhm. All right. And Professor, Professor Madame Hooch, takes that whistle and gives off a high-pitched trill through the air, and you actually watch her whistle have like an effect as all the brooms pull down toward the ground and all land. And then Dee Dee, yours finally stops, and you're like, yes!
Oh, I
You
got it!
grabbed onto it on the ground, but with the thing, it returns the broom, so you go flying on the ground, kind of dragged by this thing all the way back to class.
Love it.
And that at least is the end of your classes for the day. You guys can hear that heavy bell echoing in the distance. Just from over the ridge, the clock tower nearby rings out resonance in the air. The sun is currently starting to become low on the horizon. You can see the whispers of amber haze in the sky. And Madame Hooch says, "Very good, very good. That'll be it for today. Next week, we'll be practicing our banks. Now, if you wish to learn more, then you can look up at the." She starts going off with a little bit, and people start to gather their things and head off. Yeah, we don't have a Ravenclaw, do we? Not right now. Yeah. Okay. And I think like Daphne, as you come down, Delilah comes over toward you. "Hey, Daph! What on earth was that?"
I I I don't really know.
That was
It felt
amazing.
fun though.
Uh, you look like a pro Quidditch player out there.
I don't know the first thing about Quidditch. Do you want to teach me?
Uh, do you want to learn? I mean, I know
Y-
plenty about Quidditch. I've been following the league since I was like 7.
I mean, you seem like someone who knows a lot about Quidditch.
Daphne, with moves like that, you could make it on the team.
Really?
First years are never get on the team, or if they do, they're always in like back bench positions. I'm hoping to get on there myself. Maybe we could practice together sometime.
Yes. That sounds awesome.
Promise?
Yes.
You look
And
at her
she'll reach out.
pinky.
Oh wait. Yeah, sorry. Not in character. You're right. Yes. Kind of like nod.
Here.
Um,
She leans forward, grabs your hand, and she says, "We cross pinkies like this." She kind of takes your hand and does it for her. It's called a pinky promise.
the pinky promise. Okay.
Comes from an old adage that like if you break your promise, then we cut off your pinky.
Whoa. Like pull my hand back and grab it. Is that real?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been working really hard at getting my Defendos ready. No,
Oh.
you big lug, and she's gonna push you.
Oh. Okay. Well, I wasn't
You're so
planning on breaking the
gullible.
promise anyways.
And she says, "I'll see you here on this pitch tomorrow." I mean, it's our first weekend. Probably have free time.
Okay.
And she runs off, giving you a wave. Okay. The day is growing long, and Shade, you notice as everyone else is leaving, Victor stands in the training grounds staring out toward the forest, unbeknownst to you where he recently had been.
Hey man, it's getting close to dinner time. You want to sit together at dinner?
You're gonna sit next to me, don't you?
Well, we're in the same
Turns
year.
around.
Might as well be friends, right?
Yeah, might as well. It's not like we have many other Slytherin boys.
Yeah, there's Liam. I guess you have more in common with him. You're from the same part of town, aren't you?
I mean, he's like a 5-minute bike ride away, so
Yeah.
not crazy. Yes, but yeah, I'm just sorry. I'm a bit distracted. Had a bit of a crazy week.
Yeah.
This whole school
First
thing.
week.
Yeah, this whole
Yeah.
school thing kind of sucks.
You're not liking it?
Eh, not exactly I think I'm going to be passing all my classes this year.
Yeah, tell me about it. They're pretty hard. It's gonna take a
Yeah,
lot.
I have no idea what's going on half the time here.
Well, if you ever want to study together, I think we could. I don't know if it's normal, but Ravenclaws are known for being pretty smart, and we know at least one of them from our first day. So maybe we
Oh,
could
yeah.
pool our resources and study together or something.
I was just thinking about grabbing their homework, but studying together seems right too.
I mean, who's to say study guides don't, disappear afterwards and find their way down to our common room? But maybe we could copy them or something like that, and then they make their way back, or we could figure something out. Sure.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
want to try to figure out a quicker way up to that dang astronomy tower after potions. There's got to be some kind of secret passage or something.
A secret passage to the astronomy tower.
Victor,
Ah,
make me an investigation check.
all right.
Maybe we could just use our broomsticks. I don't know if we're allowed to though. Just to
They're
fly
not
it.
ours. That's a
I
14.
know.
I did not real high
The
on my
14
investigation.
actually is exactly what I was looking for
Hey,
broomsticks being the answer, but it's really high up there. You could definitely
Uh,
take them.
yeah. I mean, you're probably right on broomsticks.
Shade,
Just
of
can't.
course, you've been on practice brooms. They only
yeah,
go about like 3 feet above the ground. These ones can go the whole way.
we can't steal
So
these, could we?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're charmed to return, but
Hmm. How
yeah,
do we
let's
get
find out.
them?
do you want to
All right.
go follow Madame Hooch and see where she takes them?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, let's do that.
Let's go be. Let's go be Slytherins. Let's go.
Make a
Absolutely.
stealth check, please.
Okay.
Stealth. Super stealthy. That's a
And
20.
15 for me.
Looking for a thing. 20 and a 15?
Hmm.
Yep.
Absolutely, you guys can do that. Let me show you.
So stealth.
So, we are currently up here in the training grounds. Right over here is right where like the first movie has its flying class scene.
Hmm.
Now, while everyone else might head down to the north courtyard, you guys follow her down this road, seemingly unused for the most part. They all follow after her in single file, and you watch her reach a distant hut that's kind of built over the precipice of the cliff. Liquidity storage.
Hmm.
You watch her take out her wand and flick it once, and the door unlocks and flicks open, and then she moves her wand in, and all of the brooms go shooting in and pop, 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 place themselves very haphazardly on a back wall. Um, and then she heads in and like fixes a few things. You see her just kind of move a little bobble, and she'll close the door and give it a tap with her wand. And you hear her say, "Colloportus," and there's a blue glow, and then she walks off. You guys emerge from the bushes.
Yeah.
Cool. So we can just use Alohomora whenever we need it. And Colloportus. I didn't. Oh shoot! I didn't learn Colloportus though. Did you?
No.
You think
Colloportus
she'll
is the
notice?
locking charm.
Yeah, but if we want to do it undetected, we gotta lock it up behind us after we are done using them.
Mhm.
Or maybe the old lady just forgot to lock it one day. And we just keep the brooms.
Do we
It's better
keep
than.
them or do we try to like stow them back every time? That's what I was thinking. Is just like borrow it, use it for astronomy, take it back, lock it up.
Well, if we do that, then we have to constantly try and dodge her. If we just keep them, it's fine.
Yeah, but don't you think that they're gonna be able to do a finding spell or like an Accio broomstick and ta-da, it's back in its spot? like knocking on the door of the hut.
Well, we don't know if they're all broom, if they're all like that. I'm sure there's some broom in there that's not a clean
I can't
sweep, whatever you
imagine that
said.
they're gonna. I mean, we're not the first years to come up with the idea of stealing broomsticks. They
So
must have
if you
like
find
charmed
a
these.
broomstick that's not one of the clean sweep 3s in there, then maybe we'll take it. Is what you're
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah, if
Yeah.
it's not a clean sweep 3, we'll just take it. If not, we'll just make it work.
Do you think one broom could hold the both of us?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
He says, Muggleborn.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Take the big one. We said
Take the big. I mean, not wrong. We could get like half of our class up on one of those.
I'm the only one who's ever going to use it, so
It's 100% old as
she
fuck.
won't
though.
notice it's gone.
If Hagrid used it, it's gonna be old.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You, I guess, do it. I'll keep an eye out.
Okay, I'm gonna try to cast Alohomora to see if we can open it up and just see
Alright.
if there's anything in there.
Give it a go.
Okay, and I just do a temp roll. Is that right?
Slash temp.
And I'm just giving the good old college try of just keeping an eye out.
It's a pretty secluded area.
Fuck
Oh,
me.
Fuck our
It's a
life.
nat 1.
Of course we're like this.
Yeah,
All right. Awesome.
a 0.
Oh, shade.
100%, and I'm not doing it.
Like,
Oh wait,
like,
I have an
kinda-
inspo. Do I have it? I have an inspo. Hold on,
You?
hold on.
Save it.
Yes, I do. I'm gonna do it.
Save us.
Yeah. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay. I hope this is gonna work. What? Okay.
Oh,
I
of course.
failed. I failed, but I didn't die or
We didn't
murder
that one it,
us.
so that's at least better.
Yeah, it's a 9.
Of course. Of course.
Oh,
We
I don't
just
want us to
needed
get
one
discovered.
more.
That'd be terrible.
Need one more. Damn it.
And we don't have any friggin' inspo.
I'm going to ask, are you certain
D1.
that you don't want to just take the nat 1?
It's hard to say yes to this.
It could be funny.
Do it.
I'm
Do it for
okay
the
if you
bit.
do it.
All right, I'll
Do it
take
for the
it.
bit.
If you're saying
Yes.
it, I gotta go for it.
I'm
I'll
100%
keep my
okay.
inspo.
I'm 100%
Okay.
okay with this nat 1.
Because a 9 is like a near miss, so the spell doesn't really come out, so you'd have to find a
Yeah.
new way in. But with a nat 1, shade.
You don't know what the fuck's
You
gonna
like
happen.
get down on your hands and knees and like not hands and knees, but just on your knees, like to the lock. And Victor keeps an eye out. You point it at the lock just like it shows in the textbook. Put it straight. Then all you do is use 2 fingers and click like a key. You know,
Yeah.
just a little like that. Okay. Aloha. A huge explosion throws the door off of its hinges, flying
shit.
back and slams into a few of the brooms, cracking them immediately. The door is completely gone. Victor, you turn around like, shade, I thought he was just going to open it. Like, unlock it.
I don't
Rock
think I
on,
said
man.
Bombarda. I said Alohomora.
Rock
Oh
on,
no.
man. Let's go. Hurry, we
Alright,
got
so-
time.
You
So, like,
suddenly
we go
hear a
th-
caterwauling charm.
Okay, can we look really, really fast to see if there are
Screaming
any
like
non-3s?
Yeah,
I still want to check.
We're gonna have
'cause
to
we
go
have
fast.
like 6 seconds.
The-
Yeah.
Filter.
The alarm's
Um,
going off. We got a minute. Let's go.
Both
Yeah.
of you may make me a perception or investigation check.
Oh, or investigation? Absolutely investigation for
100%
me.
investigation.
Oh, I got a 10.
Oh, that's 21.
Okay,
Nice.
okay. Shade, you were able to find a clean sweep 2
Oh,
in the time that it takes for you to go in there. Victor, what did you get?
I got a 21. Victor's been known for crime. Second the doors went off, the alarm goes off. Victor knew what he was doing. He's like, dude, rock
21.
on.
Fuck yeah. Okay,
I'll take
okay.
the 2. Absolutely, I'll try it. I'll take my with my nat 1 to get anything out of this is miraculous. So I will try it taking the
Oh,
clean sweep 2, hoping that
Okay,
whatever
wait,
charm
actually,
is so
Shade, I'm going to
ancient.
give you an option. It's
Oh.
clean sweep 2 or the goblin-sized broom.
No. No, I won't take that. Morgan would know if that was missing, number 1.
There's
For
a few of
class.
them.
There's a few
No,
goblins at
there's a few
Hogwarts.
of them.
I don't even know that would lift me. I'm too heavy for it.
Sure would be funny. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna grab clean sweep. Cool, clean sweep. Fine, whatever. It's you look at it, not two, not three, it's two.
Yeah.
You grab that. You have to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Victor, he's turned to the right. You turn to the left, and you look up on the wall. One of the most beautiful things you've ever seen. You can see it has like a deep red finish onto it. The bristles look a little bit aged. It currently lays like on like a workbench, as if it's being worked on. There is a cap for it, like a metal cap that's been placed on, and like little footholds. And it says on the side, Comet 5. Not bad.
All right, we'll take it.
You
No,
leap
it's
forward
room,
to
right?
grab that thing. You guys rush out, and I want you both to make an acrobatics check as Madame Hooch is like currently
Open it.
running back to the
14.
critic storage.
I would also like
14,
to
not bad.
cast. I was gonna say I feel like I have to cover our tracks, but I don't know how I do that exactly.
Yeah.
Acrobatics. 18.
All
I
right,
cast
yeah.
Bombarda basically at a bunch of different like brooms, basically. So it's like, oh no, a bunch of the brooms exploded. They wouldn't realize that one of my broom that I just stole, they would have thought it exploded.
That's great.
I'm gonna
Actually, just
I'm gonna
destroy
bombard.
any evidence that you took anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Do you,
it's like,
do you
oh
want me to
shit.
do it too?
Yeah, let's bombard this motherfucker real quick. We're doing
Like as you guys are running out, Victor grabs you by the arm, and what do you say, Victor?
quick, bombard it. They'll think everything's destroyed. Go.
Okay.
Bombard.
Both of you may give it an attempt unless you have it locked in.
I got 19.
Hold on, I gotta attempt, and you guys see my slow ass typing of a letter.
And now it's locked in. That's 2 successes for me. Yes.
Mine's also locked in. We're both got 19s.
Hell yeah. And you guys
Thank
take
you.
those brooms and just kind of like Victor goes for a running leap mid-air. He pulls the broom underneath of his legs and he goes shooting down the canyon. And Shade, you're able to follow suit. And that's when Madame Hooch turns the corner, yelling out, and the screams will echo through the sunset. And they
Yeah,
currently
how many brooms did we destroy? I want to know that. How
A
many
lot.
lives did we ruin?
All of the Quidditch shit in that thing is toast.
Oh yeah, it's just all gone. It's toast.
We might have canceled Quidditch for the year accidentally because of our shenanigans.
Most older years have their own brooms, but yeah,
Come
that'd
on,
be
they don't
good.
care.
You know what? Actually, this is forcing the school to get new ones.
We just
You're welcome, everyone.
Yeah.
We just destroyed all the textbooks, so now everyone needs Chromebooks. That's just what we did.
What's a Chromebook?
Don't worry about it. Don't exist
Okay.
yet, actually.
Is it metal? A metal
Just don't
book?
think about it. Don't think about
A
it.
Chromebook.
I think what 2001. I don't. Oh god, I don't know what's.
Oh
I don't know what Apple device we're
no,
on.
the Chromebook was definitely not
iMac.
out. Not at
Yeah.
all. No way.
It was like the colored iMacs. They were
Yeah.
all different colors.
Yeah.
And
I'll say that was
iPods
more of
were
an
just
out of
coming
character
out.
joke right there, but yeah, no.
And those screams are able to settle down upon the sisters as they finish off their day. You guys are walking across the suspension bridge. What do you guys want to do? You guys can take the scene if you want.
Alex, can I say one thing real quick?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if Shade wants to. Can I roll a wisdom save? Or just a regular d20? For
I will allow the d20 roll.
let's go.
It's not
Is this-
outright
Is
that
this
you
for
would gain one.
corruption?
Yeah.
Maybe
And
evil.
a shade all. In fact, actually, Victor, it's not so much about destroying the brooms as it is about persuading Shade to destroy the brooms.
Okay. That's a 9.
Yep, that's a corruption point for you, Victor.
Yes.
Is that your second one?
Yeah, that's 2. I persuaded you to do evil.
Mm-hmm. All right. Sorry, Milva, Maelys, did you guys hear me?
Yes. Can I try to sneak back into the charms classroom and try the 2 spells that I failed?
Yeah, we're kind of doing like a free period. So, Milva, Maelys, Milva, you kind of, as you guys are passing the suspension bridge, charms classroom's right behind you. You kind of stop. Maelys, you watch your sister. The gears in her head are beginning to turn. She turns around and looks back at the building where you can see the light turns off.
I think I'd like
Maelys
to sneak back into the charms room, and I can't break the door any more than I already broke it.
is Ray not here? Maybe she's AFK.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. So your sister says that she wants to break into a classroom.
Let's do it.
Okay, so I guess the question is the door locked? Do we need to actually break in?
You head back across the suspension bridge. Entering into the charms wing, you just watch Professor Flitwick walking down the stairs and spinning some keys in his finger. Ladies? He just kind of walks right past, very briskly. You look up the stairs and you see the door closed, and you look back toward Flitwick and he's already gone. You go to the door and give it like a little shake, and it is currently locked.
Okay. Can I attempt the Aloha Mora then?
You can. Maelys, you see your sister attempting a spell that previously melted a lock in place.
Failed
I'd love
again.
to give her the sister inspiration of like, oh my god, you are not gonna do this. I don't know if you actually do help her inspiration, but
I got a 6.
So the way we do with spell attempts is that if you are with friends, you can, and I could have given it to Shade and Victor, I forgot. If you're with friends and attempting spells for a free period, you can have a +2 on top of what you rolled. What did you roll, Milva?
A 6.
That wouldn't be enough, unfortunately.
Mhm.
So, but an 8 isn't that bad. You cast out Aloha Mora, and there's a click, click, chunk, and he kind of goes back into place. You didn't quite get it. Dang it.
Maelys, do you want to give it a roll?
I'll give it a go.
Did you attempt Aloha Mora in class?
I did not. That's why I wasn't
And
sure
you
if I
cannot
could.
attempt it outside of class.
Okay.
So Milva, look at you. You want to give it a go?
Do it again.
I don't want to.
Okay, can I do it again since I didn't break it?
That's correct. When it comes to free periods, I normally allow up to 2 attempts
Okay.
unless we have a big story.
A 10.
That is a success. Come on. Pointing at the lock, keep the wand steady, turn it 180 degrees to the right. Think to the right. Aloha Mora. And there's a click, click, bonk, and the door opens up. You look back at your sister, all prideful.
Well, to be honest, unlocking this door is kind of a moment for me, so maybe I don't even need to go inside now.
Good job.
Come on, Maelys. I'm sure there's things in there you can find. There's lots of weird stuff that he kept.
Is this like a out of character? Is this like a chance for me to learn other spells and charms, I'm not really sure like what I'm supposed to do here.
No, I was thinking you could make your own spell attempts if you wanted to do that, like how Milva did. And if you guys want, you could find some of the weird stuff that is used in charms. It might be useful personally, too. I mean, you guys had the intention of breaking in. You're in. What do you want to do?
I mean, definitely look around. I'm intrigued. I want to know if there's anything I can find, especially if especially if Flitwick left his like grades book behind and I can peek in at people's grades and just see how everyone is doing.
Melis Milva, make me an investigation check.
Milva got a 17.
Melis got a 19.
Ooh. All right. So, Milva, near the back of the class, you're looking at all these weird things that he's got. He's got a whole like set of stairs up here that are removable. He's got the door that looks like it's already starting to be taken apart. There's like a big lockbox with a chain around it. I don't think you're going to be able to open that up. And then you notice a weird thing. It's like a beautiful twirling metal podium, very thin, dark black iron. And sitting at the top of it is like a pearlescent globe.
I think that I would have the impulse to pick it up at least.
Like, ooh. You put your hand out and pick up. The moment you touch the sides, there is a magic that pushes out around you. And Melis, you turn around and can see, after having spotted something, you see Milva suddenly encapsulated in like a bubble of flowing blue ethereal magic. Milva, you try to push out and you hit the side and it pushes you back. You are caught in a bubble-like force field. How do you react?
I think that I would probably be trying to shout things to Melis, but because of the bubble, she can't hear me.
What? What are you saying? Speak clearly. No, I'm not getting that.
Melis, so we're going to cut from perspective. Melis, your sister has got herself encapsulated in something weird. You've never seen something quite like it, having grown up in the Muggle world.
This is like a shot in the dark. Melis is gonna be like, what the fuck? What the fuck do I do? Like internal monologue. Can she cast Accio on Milva? Because she did successfully cast Accio during class.
You can try.
I'll take it. What do you want me to roll?
Make you slash attempt.
Okay. Doesn't work.
What would you get?
A big fail, like a 3.
A 3. You're like,
Mm-hmm.
Accio Milva! And I think you fail successfully because a box from far behind Milva pulls forward. It starts to careen down from a place it was held up high, and it slams down onto the barrier. And it hits it so hard, you see a fizzle kind of come out over it. The entire floor jostles, and the metal podium wobbles, and the orb, after deflecting this, boom, 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 hits the ground, and the magic goes back inside the orb. Milva, you're free.
Great. I'm just gonna not touch that thing again and make my exit from this room.
Melee, you found something you think Milva might like. While you were over at the teacher's area, the pulpit, a piled up book, you found a box kind of nestled in behind a curtain. You could see inside it says confiscated goods on the side.
That sounds like something I'm very interested in. Milva and myself. I'd love to pick it up and pocket it.
Yeah, how big is this box? Can we just leave with
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. Could we just
No, you cannot leave with it.
Can we leave with the contents
I'll
of
say
it?
it's super fucking heavy, because instead, if you guys want to see what you can find, you guys can both roll me 2d600.
Yes. Mhm.
D600?
Yeah. I have a rolling table of 600 items.
Oh, that gave me a
Some
non.
of them are useful, some of them are not.
I have a certain favorite one on that item.
Is it the nice ring?
That is a really nice ring,
It is
but
a really nice ring.
I really love the totally normal bag of holding.
Oh, yeah.
So I think
I
I
never-
may have
never got to
misunderstood
see
the
that.
instructions. I rolled 2 D600s. Should I only have done one?
No, 2, yeah.
Oh,
You
okay.
both roll 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Total of
I
4.
thought we both rolled 1.
You roll another one.
Cool.
Okay. Just tell me from lowest to highest.
20.
Ooh, that's interesting. Huh.
It's a Horcrux.
No way. So this one isn't junk. You find a chain, like a brass chain that connects to an odd lantern. There's no way inside the lantern, and there's no candle in the lantern. There is, however, an odd white crystal that is held within. You try opening it, you can't. And as you're trying to open it, suddenly it activates, and moonlight comes streaming out of it. Whoa! This is a bottle of light. When swung overhead, that's why it has a chain, the bottle absorbs ambient light. Later, the bottle can be unstoppered to allow the light back out again. It can hold up to 5 rounds of light, and special properties of light are always preserved, such as the color of the light, or if it's lunar or solar, meaning moonlight can induce lycanthropy, for example.
Ooh, that's cool. All right, that's what Maylease found.
That's really cool.
Next one.
74.
Not all of them are going to be that cool. No way! You got another useful one. That's insane. There's so many useless ones on here. You know how we were talking about? Oh, he didn't do Colaportus. You find and I think this is Japanese. It is a Japanese sealing scroll. It's about this big when rolled out. It has Japanese markings on it, and if placed on a doorway, it becomes fused to the door and will lock it completely. Meaning, Aloha Moras won't work on the door.
And is it a permanent lock forever or a timed one?
I think until the paper is removed or destroyed, which is likely difficult for somebody else.
Okay, excellent. And Milva got that one.
Next one.
287.
Okay, this one is also useful, but weird. You find the battering ham. This is a 1 foot long wooden sculpture of a pig with its legs sticking out to the sides. And if someone grabs one of the legs, it becomes a 4-person battering ram with a hog's head instead of a ram.
Excellent.
That's hilarious.
You guys
Okay,
you guys got really lucky on nearly all of these so far. Last one?
485.
Oh, okay. That was cool. A glass orb. Sort of like a Rememberall, okay? But it's not a Rememberall. Probably made by the same company. It's filled with smoke, and if you concentrate on it, an image of the person you are thinking about appears.
Okay.
That was fun. So you're able to find some of that stuff in the meantime. May at least is playing with the battering ham, extending it and putting it back.
Smelling it, does it smell like bacon?
It smells like glistening bacon, sizzling bacon.
I'm gonna attempt to take a bite.
I'm just gonna roll a d20. Amazing. You like can smell it. Kind of weird. And your teeth do sink into it, and it is a perfect sear. Like the outside looks wooden, but that's just like the coloration of the sear on the outside. It is actually made of ham. This is obviously the creation of some crazy fucking culinarian who baked this in an oven.
It was Gordon Ramsay.
Mhm, mhm. Who was absolutely a wizard at one point.
Would it be a battering Ramsey then?
What?
Exactly.
No, it's a Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, there we go.
So congratulations. You now have magic items.
This is awesome. I'm thrilled.
Perfect. I love it.
Daphne, Dee Dee. You can hear, like, I feel like Daphne, because of her sensitive hearing, you guys are in the south courtyard just passing through, and Daphne's ear perks up as you can hear explosions and screaming. Very distantly. It doesn't sound necessarily like a blood-curdling scream, but it sounds like a fight has gone on far off. But Dee Dee doesn't hear it.
Oh, do you hear that?
Dee Dee looks around. Hear what?
Sounds like something's breaking? I can't tell where it's coming from. The courtyard's messing with my hearing a little bit.
Well, you must have sharper ears than me.
Really?
Well,
Hmm.
I guess they are a bit pointed, aren't they? But no, that's not what I meant. You can hear things better than me.
I suppose I can. I guess. I mean, satyrs do have good hearing. We have to if we live in the forest all the time. But
Do you think someone needs help?
do I think someone needs help? Does it?
No.
You know, I'm sure it's just another class going through. I feel like a lot of stuff happens here at Hogwarts that's scary, but not necessarily life-threatening. I think this is
Oh,
one of those things.
oh,
Like
please.
flying.
Not. It wouldn't be nearly as bad as if you went to Durmstrang, Gemma says, also having overheard you in the south courtyard walking up.
Where's Thermstein?
It's in the north. No one really knows exactly where, but I think it's sort of around Germany. That's my best guess. My father was thinking about maybe sending me there, but I think I would rather die.
Well, if it's if it's dangerous, like you say, then I'd rather just stay here.
Oh, scared, are we, Horns?
Well,
I'm sorry. I don't think we've met.
this is
She
Dee.
looks up toward Dee Dee. Dee Dee?
Hello.
You can't honestly tell me your parents named you Dee Dee.
They didn't.
I'm so confused for a second. I love that Dee Dee does not offer an explanation. That's going to be an inspiration to Ellen. At Durmstrang, she says, turning back, like kind of giving you a side eye, they don't teach you how to control magic. They teach you how to channel it. Now, you might not understand exactly what that means. But let's say you make a fire. Here at Hogwarts, they just want to make sure you don't burn down the class. If you burn down the class at Durmstrang, you've won. It's not about the control. It's about the size of the flame. It's a dangerous place. So don't be looking at Hogwarts, look down at Hogwarts like it's any better. I mean, like it's any worse than anywhere else. She kind of flips her hair.
Well, what a fascinating story. We were just leaving.
I think Daphne is not going to pick up on the hint that Dee Dee, at
A
least from my
light
point
grab
of
of
view,
the
is
arm.
not.
Light grab of the arm.
She's
Yeah.
gonna pull on you.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
See you around, Gemma.
Did I say something? And you guys, Dee Dee pulls you off into the south, like a little alcove that the two of you guys find.
So that behavior is what we call sociopathy. Yes. That person was actually being quite rude.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't think so. She was teaching me
Well,
about Durmstrang.
was she? Was she, though?
I think so.
She just walks up with some random story about some evil place off of the countryside, trying to make you think she knows all about it and you don't know anything at all. That's kind of
Well,
mean, isn't it?
lots of people here know more than I do. They're from the wizarding world, and I'm not.
I'm sort of got a toe in the wizarding world, so maybe I'm a bit more than you, but I have just seen this attitude before, and I don't like people like that, so that's why I took you away. I don't mean to make it so that you're never friends with that person, but
I like Gemma.
all
We
right.
drew each
who
other in
you're
art
making
class.
friends with. Right?
I just don't know that I'll be hanging out with her,
Oh,
but I would like to hang out with you.
okay. Well,
Yes, I'm not sure what we'd be doing. You seem to be good at that broom stuff. I sort of wish I was.
I don't know. It's kind of scary. I don't
You
know if
hear
I feel.
a sudden startle. Oh, ladies! Evening. Professor Bruce is walking past. You guys are kind of in a weird alcove. If I could just get past you for a second.
Hi, Professor. Sorry. Like, move out of the way a little bit.
Which one's Bruce?
Bruce
The
is the
art teacher.
blonde one, the art teacher.
Art teacher. Oh, yeah.
And so Dee Dee, you guys move out of the way, and she goes over toward a door that you didn't see there prior. There was like vines that were covering it, and she just kind of moves some of those to the side, like it's happened to place. She sticks a key in the lock, and like Jimmy said, open, and you hear a heavy, like a metal grate open up, and she walks out into a place that you didn't even know existed.
Is she leaving the door open behind her?
Yeah, she just walked out, and then
Dee Dee looks at it half confused, like, I've never seen anything like that. Have you?
I think Daphne was kind of looking around to see if Gemma is still like hovering in the area. But when Dee Dee says something, she turns and sees the open door.
you would notice Gemma leaving out one of the doors, far from the other side.
Okay. Oh, Professor Bruce accidentally left the door open. I think.
Maybe it's an accident. I don't know. Should we go in after her?
Sure. I guess so.
I don't know if it's a good idea either. But I
mean, I never
if
heard
the door's
anything in the
not
rules.
supposed to be open, I figure I should let her know, right?
Yeah. I never heard any rules about not going in doors that were left open.
That's a good point. Dee Dee walks off towards the door.
Well, Dee Dee like put a head down and enter out into a wide open space. Behind the right-hand side of the Great Hall, there's this, behind Ravenclaw Tower, there's this little secluded and beautiful garden area. There's these mounds, flowers, and different fauna that have been grown down here. And in the middle, there's like a rise that comes up, and then a little, like, tiny bridge that wafts over into a raised central gazebo at the top. And other paths wind off to the right-hand side where you can see manicured grasses, probably actually this year, probably overgrown a little bit. And there is like statues of people and different poses and things, very like Olympian, and they are covered with vines and moss. And there's old benches that have seen better days, and you can see as you walk through here, just enamored of this space that no one else has ever been in. You can see Professor Bruce currently on her hands and knees, and is has like gardener's gloves on, and is trying to mess with a little weed. She says, "Get there, little sucker." She pulls out a little person. It's a gnome that she has. "You have been the menace that has been kicking up my garden. Do you think I have to just throw you?" He yells. "That's the only way you guys ever learn. Have fun." And like licks him by the hair like a big bolus, and then whips him over, and you see him.
I think this is where Dee Dee audibly gasps.
That is the proper way to deal with them.
To throw them across the
They'll find
courtyard?
another home. What are you two doing here?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Professor. You left the door open. I just wanted to
Hands
make
up.
sure you knew.
Oh, no, it's fine, I guess. I'm just refurbishing this old place. It's not by any means restricted or anything.
This place is beautiful.
Very beautiful place, yes. So we can
I thought
come
so.
in then?
Are you already in? She says, looking at you in the middle of the garden.
Oh, I was just sort of picturing the two of us poking our head over, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, she looks around and kind of like sits down on a stone wall. Says, "Back when I was in Hogwarts, I used to love coming here. They had someone maintaining it for a while, and I've been trying to get it back up and running. Maybe it's just that little piece of myself I'm trying to keep alive. Get into the day. Feel free to come whenever you'd like. Especially if you were going to do some work with me. I'm going to do the statues next. Maybe the benches, good place to sit.
Dee Dee just kind of looks around and says, I'd like that.
Let's have it a deal then. If you guys can help me to finish this up by, let's say, the end of the year, next year, I'll show you something useful.
That sounds wonderful.
That sounds wonderful.
It won't be a spell, but I think you'll like it nonetheless.
I figured this would be its own reward.
I agree. I like this place. Reminds me of
Not among
home.
the most. During the Battle of Hogwarts, there was a lot of damage, apparently, to this area. Closed it down. No one ever came back to finish it. I'm going to keep working, but feel free to look around if you'd like. She goes walking off.
I think Daphne is going to start kind of like meandering, basically, like no particular direction, but just kind of like start walking kind of just into wherever like the thickest foliage is, just kind of like pushing through bushes or whatever. Something she's used to doing, but
Daphne's head comes up out of the
Dee Dee will
out
just
of the
be
bushes.
following her around out of anxious curiosity, but also wonderment of surroundings at the same time. So, yes.
Okay. Few different places that have not yet been described. There is a balcony that up a tiny little flight of stairs just wrap around the Great Hall. You can see it goes all the way around to the left-hand side and seemingly connects off to the room of reception, tiny little circular room on the side of the building. Not only that, but back at the garden, there's the garden area, and as you pass the garden area, there's overgrown grasses. It's like a hill that goes down, but then just suddenly stops and goes a sheer cliffside straight down. There is like a short stone railing that has seen better days. So there's parts of it that have crumbled down into a huge uh sorry, into a huge like canyon below, and you can see. But from this location, you can see all of the southern valley of Hogwarts Valley. From here, looking out, you can see the little bits of smoke, the tiny huts coming from lower Hogsfield. And from even farther, where the lake kind of continues and snakes down the way across, there's a big, like, stone bridge where you can see Keenbridge, a village in the middle of the marsh out there, has been erected. You can see the Hogwarts Express, which does have regular usage for like just general residents, coming over from the farthest side of the valley, over by the hillside, and moves off to the left. It's a magical place.
Sounds nice. I think, that's out of character because it's probably just silent wonder.
Daphne, make me a herbology check.
That's an 8. The trend continues.
You find what you think is a potato.
Is it just like is it like sitting on the ground, or is it just like it looks like it's like a potato plant?
Yeah, it's a potato plant. It's got leaves sticking out of the ground.
Okay.
Pretty
I
big.
will kneel down next to it.
Mhm.
And kind of just like Does it look like I would be able to just? Well, hold on.
Yeah, just like pull it out.
I'm not gonna do that yet.
Well, can I do perception to see if
I was
I
just gonna say,
am paying close
Didi,
enough attention to Daphne?
look at this.
Okay.
Sure, Dee Dee, go ahead and make me a magical creatures check.
Suddenly, I have the
Well,
feeling this isn't a potato.
may not. Okay. Well, better than I was expecting, frankly. 11.
Okay. You don't notice. You do not notice in time. You turn over to see as Daphne like gives a tug. Oh, what are you doing in here? And then suddenly, little arms and legs. Let go of me. This is this thing. I'm gonna send it to you guys in discussion.
Oh boy.
Oh, what the
Huh.
heck? Does it look anything like the gnome from before?
It seems to be a similar kind of invasive creature to gardens.
I see.
When it like kind of like makes itself known, I guess, Daphne will like kind of like jump and like drop him on the ground and go, "Oh, sorry."
It starts to cry in your grasp.
What? No. What happened?
I don't know. I thought I was just pulling out a plant and I I didn't expect this.
It opens up one eye, and it's going to bite down onto your flesh. That is a 13.
My AC is 9, so that hits.
Yeah, this
Oh,
thing drops down to the ground, and you see it and skittle out into the bush.
did it do damage to me or just
Yeah, 1 point.
okay? Cool. What in the world was that?
I guess this place isn't all pleasant.
Oh, I see you met Mark. Bruce says from afar, seeing him scuttle underneath of a place.
Mark? Are there any other
No.
marks around?
Now, don't talk to him. He's just gonna cry. You can hear nearby a weeping. Give it up, Mark. She gets back and keeps working on her stuff. Out of character, that was a pug gremlin.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Are these sorts of things very common around here?
Oh, Mark? No, he's one of a kind.
I had
He stopped
I
crying.
had seen the gnome. Whoa, that's a hard word for me to say in this accent. I had seen the gnomes before in my own garden at home, but I've never seen
Oh, yeah. There's
a
probably
mark.
like 24 of them out here. They're really good at hiding. Gotcha. And she finds another one. Gets them off.
Dee Dee still kind of cringes at that.
Don't
They're
worry, Dee Dee.
bouncy. He says.
Is there really no other way to deal with this?
It does more good than harm. Protects the plants.
Oh, if you say so.
Yeah, they eat all this off to. Sorry. They'd eat all of this down to the last crumb if I let them.
Wait, is she throwing them off the cliff or just like into like just whatever?
She's throwing them out into the grassy area where the cliff is,
Okay. Not
which they will like
into the
run away.
ocean or the river.
All right. And that concludes our first semester of Hogwarts School. So, everybody, two things. One, which I guess I'll put in here at everyone. Oh, you guys have hashtag level up. You guys level up to level 2. Not only that, but we also have hashtag downtime. We'll talk about downtime. But we'll do that off of stream. Goodbye, stream. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I saw Eve was here. Good seeing you. See you later.